Hello, everybody. I had to rush the stream start here a little bit. Few minutes late today. I hope you can forgive us. I thought Neo was going to be doing the casting today, the streaming, and me the co-casting. And then I had issues with my goddamn blinds over here. I was messing with my blinds for like 10 minutes. I was panicking. I was messing up my lights. And I missed the message that Neo is actually feeling sick. So that's why everything's a little bit sudden and impromptu. But now we are here. How we doing, everybody? I hope you guys are having a great start into the week on this blessed Monday. Today, Super League goes into the second day of the second half. After yesterday, we had 3 matches already. Today was supposed to be... Yo, thank you very much. Darkness with a resub. Today was supposed to be Happy playing, but that's not the case. Today, Happy is... his game's going to be postponed. We're going to have Life versus FoCuS, Moon versus EleGaNt, and Lynn versus Sock. I'm especially looking forward to Lynn versus Sock indeed. We are a little bit too late for the first map, I imagine. Yeah, because we're, because we were a few minutes behind. First map here we're going to check out on the restream. But after that, we should be able to join every map live. Is that a POG or is that a POG? That might even be a POG champ. So apologies for the bad quality here on the first. But it's just the first map. Okay, I think we can live with that. So here we go. Actually, 1 second. There we go. This button, this button, this button. Okay, here we are. Sometimes when we don't get into the game quite perfectly, then we have to do some restream over Douyin. The quality here isn't the most amazing, sadly. But yeah, next maps should be our accustomed wonderful quality. Here we have FoCuS versus Life. Best of 3. Fighting for up to 5 points. Other players here, you guys probably know how the point system works by now. For a 3-0, you get 5 points. For a 3-2, you get 4.5 points. And for a 3-1, 4.5 points. For 3-2, 4 points. And also for every map you win, even when losing, you get some points. Our first map here, we have Tidehunters. And Life, I would say, is going into this as the favorite. Also, yesterday he looked really good against Mr. Fortitude. The first loss for Fortitude was managed by Life in a very strong series. Yesterday there was a 3-1. FoCuS we had playing a show match 2 days ago. He was playing against Moon in the Gladiator Cup show match series. There it was very late in Korea. I was casting that game. It was kind of late for European standards. I think we were playing that at like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. or something. So it was the middle of the night in Korea. And their Moon seemed to have a bit of trouble maybe with the late time. For FoCuS, it seemed to be no issue. Oh, that's a big catch right here. Kodo Beast right away entangled and FoCuS down, trying to heal it, but it's only level 1 heal wave. Does that do much? I'm not so sure. Level 1 mana burn at the same time doesn't burn that much either. As the Raiders trying to take down the Dryads. I'd say Life, though, looking pretty good so far. Let's start into the fight, but now running out of mana on the Demon. No immolation for the time being, and no mana burn either. Items-wise, we see a strong Blade Master over here. Double Claws, Circlet, a little ring. That's very good. Double Ring of Protection also on the Demon Hunter is very nice indeed. Supply-wise, right now we are dead even as the Orc expansion is coming up, and Life seems to be forcing back FoCuS here. If he can manage to cancel on the Expo, I think that would be indeed tremendous for him. Heavy focus now on the Demon Hunter, but he's damn tanky. And he does have a TP that might soon be needed as the backstab is coming in. In the end, though, FoCuS is able to stick around at his shop, heal up right away, but the supply lead is on Life. Dryads, of course, cheap in gold, easy to get quickly up in supply. And here with some good upgrades, they are also doing quite well in these fights, it would seem. 1-1 early, now Life on the way to tier 3. Keeper on level 3. Demon is healing up. Of course, before you have the bears, before you have the rejuve. The healing is a bit of an issue for Night Elf. If FoCuS can hold one more time, this game might be going in his favor, but the expo is cancelled, and that's good news for life. That is very, very good news. Because he's got bears on the way, and normally Orc against bears doesn't need the expansion. But life here managing the early game, the mid game very well. I would say that right now, life clearly in the lead here on this first map. But of course, we got a best of 5. So still a lot of Warcraft to be played. Cancel again is looking very tough here for FoCuS to set up the expansion. He is already playing the pivot into the bear counter, so I guess that's good news for him with bears now on the way. He's got the walkers, he's got a Kodo. Especially the walkers, however, not at all good against dryads. Chad is saying that life is gonna 3-0 this dude after the series yesterday against 40. Yeah, I could see it, dude. We also saw the life versus 1-0 show match. Was it 2 days ago or 3 days ago? It was 2 or 3 days ago. Like I mentioned earlier in the Gladiator Cup show match series, where we've been seeing so many games lately. And yeah, their life played against 1-0, was supposed to play against Happy, didn't play that out. It seems like Happy right now seems to have a lot of network issues. Hopefully it's not going to continue for too long. And there, I gotta say, he was looking a bit disappointing. That was pretty sloppy play. I called that day 2 days ago the tipsy gaming day because we saw lots of mistakes from many players. Creepjack here by life. Could he steal the item? Maybe. Trying to get it with the Invo Potion. Didn't find it. It's on the blade. Big healing. Fantastic. Bit of a waste of the big Invul, maybe. But life is still looking strong here. 46 supply against 50. But how are the Kodos gonna fare? If they get us some big devours here against the bears that could quickly turn the fight, perhaps. Ooh, there's the big healing. Did you see the impact? Okay, you could hardly see the impact because the Demon is immediately forcing the blade to low HP again. Man, he lost HP there very, very quick. Focus Fire plus Orb of Venom doing a tremendous job. There's one more Entangle. The Blade Master, low HP. One more heal wave. Good disenchant. But still dead. Ensnare on the Demon Hunter. Couldn't stop that hero kill. We got level 4 on the Shadow Hunter here. But he doesn't have Serpent Wards. But he does have more supply. Sort of. But life is the one with the Demon Hunter. And the Demon Hunter is still brawling and balling. And getting more kills. We have the Expo though coming up from behind. No TP any longer, by the way. What about the Shadow Hunter? No Shadow Hunter any longer anymore either. That's a double hero kill. Normally that signals a clear end to the game. Expensive Tavern Res. The Blade is back, but the Dryad Poison finding more and more kills. Alright, we have the 1-0 lead for Life, who does seem to be the favorite here indeed. Alright, now I have to make sure to get into the lobby this time. Should be no problem. We got secret game names. We got secret passwords over here. But I should have the right one. Alrighty. You hear the clicking. You hear the clacking. That is a good sign. We are in the lobby. Whew. Alright. Hello, Mr. Remo. Is a Gamba possible? I think so. Yes, I think the chances of a Gamba are looking very good indeed. We can start one right now. Getting ready for map 2. We're gonna get to Twisted Meadows. Always a very cool map, if you ask me. FoCuS has been quite fond of Twisted Meadows for a long time. I feel like many other orcs don't like it so much against Night Elf. Alright, the ad is running. I did have to play an ad break here. As we are getting ready for map number 2. Got a lot of observers here in this game. That's always making me a bit nervous with the lobby stability. Do we have the time to look at the standings right now? I feel like they're trying to start the game immediately. But they're not doing it right now. Senor? Okay, there we go. And that sounds pretty loud to me. I think for you guys, though, it should be fine. If the audio is too quiet or too loud anyway, then let me know. Ah, right, here we go. That's a different look. That's a different feel. Here we have it. Our second map of the day. With Life having a very convincing first map showing there. I would say Life right now is indeed looking very powerful. Life and Kaho and Moon, they have been in this triumvirate fight now for a while for being the best Night Elf in the world. Lawlight also making a bit of a splash lately, winning the WSB Korea show match. The Elo standings were updated on Saturday evening, as they always are. And Kaho right now is the highest ranked Night Elf in 5. Life closely behind in second and in 7th. 7th position, Elo standing. FoCuS in number 6, by the way. Okay, to visualize this for you, Elo standings here, always interesting to check out. We got Happy, 40, Lynn, 1-0, Kaho, FoCuS, Life, Sock, Labby, Moon. That's the top 10 right now. And of course, it's a Demon Hunter versus Blade Master, as always these days in this matchup. You have the Carson preview on the YouTube stream. Yeah, I know. I forgot to change that earlier because of how late I was to start the stream. I had issues with my blinds earlier, which was totally messing with my lighting. These are like electrically controlled blinds, you know, you can't just pull them by hand, but there's this remote control. And that one has been bugging like crazy, and I don't know why it is. It's very annoying. Yeah, I thought Neo was gonna do the stream today, you know, so I thought I had a few more minutes to get that in order. But Neo's actually feeling sick today, which I read a little bit too late in the Discord. So we missed the first few minutes of the first game, but for the rest, everything should be in order. This matchup has become very one-dimensional. It's always the same thing and the same timings. Yeah, I guess we see a little bit of deviation as far as Orc Expo timings go and Night Elf Tier 3 Bear timings, but it is very samey. Oh damn, I missed the item for the Blade Master. Of course he went for the Rock Golem Creep here early. Sold it though. In recent days, I saw Blade Master getting Quel'Thala's boots here twice, which is such a sick upgrade. Such a sick empowerment. But both times the Orc lost, which was kind of crazy. Looked like an ironic curse from the gods. Yeah, speaking of diversity in this matchup though, as you guys probably heard, on the new patch, Talons are getting somewhat indirectly buffed by quite a bit. So, on the new patch, we might be seeing more Talons. I don't understand why Night Elf doesn't come back to Mass Tier 1 with the Huntress's heavy armor on Tier 2. Yeah, Hunt's heavy armor, one of the surprisingly least impressive thing, right, in recent patches. It seemed like a big deal, giving them heavy armor along with the damage upgrade, of course. Many people were concerned that it was going to be way too overpowered. Grubby, for example, being one of them. But it turned out that, honestly, It is a buff, but it's not a big buff. To everyone's surprise. I think the big reason, I've said this many times, is that the Hunts really need a keeper. Well, I guess they don't need a keeper necessarily, but they play well with keeper. And I think keeper is just way, way too weak as a first hero right now. When we see, especially in the matchup against human, when we see some games of keeper first versus demon hunter first, and then when you compare, relatively speaking, their strength in what we see there, especially in the early game, it's just night and day. Keeper is just looking so weak right now, compared to a demon. EleGaNt's keeping the TP here, by the way. Which is very unusual. And we see here the reason why. As Orc with heal salves and speed scrolls and everything, you very quickly run out of inventory space. And you also do a bit of creeping. Chad is asking, is it a weak hero though, or is it weak players? Nah, it's a weak hero. Keeper's looking terribly weak right now as a first hero. And that's always a bad sign. When the summoner hero looks bad as a first hero, there's something very wrong with balance. The summoner heroes might not be great, you know, in the late game, might not be amazing as a second or third hero, you know, that makes sense. But they have to be good in the early game. Keeper right now is garbage against human, garbage against orc, and garbage against undead, and also garbage against night elf. Keeper is just garbage everywhere. Blizzard, though, has been ignoring that fact for a while. Maybe they're thinking, hey, Keeper's played a lot as a second hero. We see the Night Elf Mirror, we see it against Orc. And yeah, that's true, but again, I come back to my previous point. A summoner hero is supposed to be good in the early game as a first hero, which he really isn't. Just like if the Farseer was not good enough to be played as a first hero. You know? That was the case for many years, by the way. Farseer was too weak as a first hero, and we only ever saw Blade Master. Then he was buffed, then he was good, and then he was nerfed again, which was a bad idea. In my opinion, also, Farseer is a little bit too weak right now. Okay, but enough about complaining about weak heroes. We're gonna take a look at this game now. And there was an expansion attempt down here. Life trying to proactively go for an expansion. He knows the Orc is gonna be going for one. Especially in a big map like this. Orc normally always going for the Expo. Very hard for Night Elf to prevent. Tons of experience on this Demon Hunter, by the way. Very early on, making it to level 4. And now FoCuS looking for the Creep Jack. Oh, that's a great end snare. Trying to kill the Berserker here. Entangle, stop the Blade Master's damage. That was nice. Escaping with the TP, saving the Berserker. And now Life, instead of Expoing, is going tier 3. He's got a Wisp up here. He's looking for the Expo, but so far, FoCuS hasn't gone for it. And I find that indeed quite interesting. Blade Master holding on to the TP the whole game. On a big map like Twisted, it does make sense. With Raider, you can go for some good hit and run. This Shadowrunner is holding Claws +8, by the way. FoCuS, you do know that there's a better carrier of that item, right? That's a big deal, actually. That's a lot of damage he's missing out on right now. Especially once he gets level 2 crit. Well, Life right now fighting very early without a TP. This seems very ballsy. Life is teching tier 3 right now. He is trying to intercept the Orc here, trying to prevent him from getting a red camp creep. This might be backfiring. Some Dryads dying, some Raiders dying. Demon Hunter already out of mana. This seems like a very good fight for FoCuS. Heal scroll for him here would be sensational. Both heroes holding on to an Invo Potion here. As now, by the way, the Expo is coming. If the two armies here just stare each other down and spend the next 2 minutes over in this position, that would be great news for FoCuS with that Expo coming in the back. Life waiting desperately for rejuve. But he doesn't have bears yet. Well, now here's the Raider. That's a free kill. That's with an Expo on the way. Oh, I think this game is looking great now for FoCuS. Keeper of the Grove, very frail. He's only level 1, doesn't have any stat items. Demon Hunter back in the mix. Now we got some serious damage again. Immolation here doing great work. Invo Potion committed. Once again we see kills on both sides. Keeper level 2. Invul lasting for a bit longer. Demon Hunter trying to run away. Oh, he might be dead here. One-hand snare. Could be the end. Serpent Ward surround. Ah, sick. He's fighting out though. Barely. 30 hit points. He's gonna deny himself. Oh, he is. Denied to the creeps. And to me that seemed like life was just way over aggressive. Contesting the red camp there with the weak army with tier 3. Not finished yet. Seemed like a bit of a questionable choice. And the next hero kill. First map we saw 2 hero kills going the Night Elf's way. Now it's the other way around. It looks like we are tying up the series right here. GG. I wonder if Life felt that if he gives the red camp away to FoCuS, he would be so far behind after losing the expansion that he couldn't afford it. Because obviously it looked, especially in retrospect, very weird for him there to contest when clearly he had a weak army. Clearly his army was weaker than the orcs, with having only, what was it, like 4 dryads with no bears out yet. Didn't have a TP anymore either. Yeah, that looked a bit strange. That looked a bit questionable. As I mentioned, Life also 2 days ago against 1-0 in the show match. Made some big mistakes, but we've also seen Life when in top form looking absolutely amazing. Again, I come back to the game from yesterday, where against Fortitude, Life looked tremendous. Finally being able to beat 40 as the first player to do it in this group stage of the Super League Season 2. Life so far has 2 losses in the running season. With a point average of 3.57, he is in rank 4 right now. We're going to take a look at the standings probably after the series here is over, if we don't have to wait through too many breaks. Okay, I have to play another ad break here so we don't get one in the middle of the game. Now Autumn leaves for our next map. By the way, Hadouken! Thank you very much for the resub. Don't worry, chat. I shall not forget about the Gamba this time. Last couple of days I've been pretty lax. I've been pretty remiss with my Gamba reliance.
A player's forces are under attack.
I shall try to have you covered better these days now in the new week. I feel like smaller maps are a lot more comfortable for Night Elves to play on. The bigger the map is, the more Orc can play radar hit and run. And also, set up an expansion across the map to benefit from a lot over time. We've seen Night Elves also sometimes being able to pull off an expansion, especially Mass Dryad Tier 2 Expo. The problem always seems to be, when Night Elf has an expansion, it's really easy for the Raider army to snipe that Expo quick. Quick level 2 here for the demon. We're gathering items early on. I'm trying to pay close attention to these tomes. I feel like these tomes have bigger impact than some people might think. Oh, Tome of Knowledge. That's really good. Tome of Knowledge gives you +3 stats, whereas the others give you only +2 stats. That's a pog. And a circlet. Gauntlets, though, not so good. Slippers and mantle, really, is what you're looking for. First aggressive move by the Blade Master. Ooh, the reveal. Does see him. In fact, the Windwalk wears off first. Oh, both heroes hurt over here. Ancient of War, ready to keep fighting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archer. Oh, so close. Man, that was a split second. Good save there by Life. Time now to heal up from the Moonwells. Almost getting back to full HP. Boys would love to see the experience here. Get his level 2. Oh, stolen! Oh, damn. The archer shot. Yo. Huge one. That's a big swing in experience. Trying to get the revenge. Look at the wisp block. Yo, Life looking really good over here. No insane plays yet, but very clean and every move on point. And look at the experience difference here. Full level. Even more, you could say. To be completely fair, of course, it was a bit lucky there with the damage roll to make so that the archer had the chance to land the last hit shot. But hey, he landed the shot, so he pulled it off. He executed after there was an opening. Life is looking very, very confident here. Sick West Scout as well, to see if the Orc is showing up for the Creepjack. Indeed, he is. This could be a bit scary. Big item for the demon. That's a level 3. Book of the Dead. Could be quite good against mass raiders. Oh, might even get a grunt here before TPing out. Well done. Bit of a close call, by the way. If he got hexed here, that would have been a slight disaster. And only now level 2 for this Blade Master. But the TP is gone, so this is something the demon's going to have to keep in mind. He's going to need an Invo Potion and a Staff very badly. Must make sure not to forget about that one. Blade Master items here are okay. If we slap a claws on top, all of a sudden it's looking really good. This so far is just decent. I guess it's better than okay. It's decent. But would love to get some claws. Oh, as the demon loves to get tank items, now he's looking very well equipped. Got the bonus armor and the bonus HP. I would say that is something that he indeed loves to find. In the Night Elf main base, we see a shop coming. This signals mass dryads for the mid-game. If you don't go dryads, if you rush bears, then normally you skip the shop, you save the money. Life here is quite far across the map. I'm looking for a bit of a tussle, or maybe some reinforcements. Didn't get either. He had Ultra Vision advantage there for a short time. It's going for an Ogre Mauler. Really? That's an expensive unit. That's 300 gold. That's as much gold as a Tauren. But it's just an Ogre.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Of course, has the chance to do well against Mass Raiders. Big mana potion. I've seen some Night Elves lately keep this on the demon for more immolation. Oh, FoCuS trying to be cheeky, trying to get this Granite Golem. That's of course an invite to a Creepjack. And here we have the Book of the Dead summoned. Going for the Keeper right away. That should be an easy kill, but how much is it going to cost him? Could be a couple Raiders going down here. So far, all Raiders alive. Invo potion popped. But now all the Raiders very hurt. Next heal wave could be clutch. Got the Demon Hunter level 4. There's the heal wave. Everything hurt for FoCuS though. The Blade Master getting blocked as well. The Dryad in front. The Blade might be dead. And FoCuS is GGing out. Almost looking a bit frustrated there to my eye. Trying to take the fight, getting the hero kill. But the fight quickly turns around against him. It was, of course, a big discrepancy in hero strength. Level 4 Demon in the end versus level 2 Blade Master. That's kind of crazy. That's not the way Orc wants it. That's not the way it's supposed to be. Big last hits here. Really good creeping early game. Life doing this well. And FoCuS there a little bit off the mark, perhaps, in the early game. But I think this is just very clean execution by Life. I think this is just him deserving his flowers here. And we're setting up our next game right away. Equiles. This is going to be FoCuS's loser's pick, just like it was earlier with Twisted Meadows. Maybe here again, FoCuS can look a lot better. And I would say Equiles makes sense. You love to be playing on maps as Orc where it's easy to expand. Equiles is one such map. Similar to Twisted. Didn't he call GG too early? I mean, he was about to lose the Blade Master, and he was far behind in experience already. And he didn't have an Expo coming up. I think he had lost that game for sure. No, the overlay bugged. Shit, okay. Alright. Gonna have to restart that. Sometimes, unfortunately, our overlay bugs a little bit, guys. It's gonna be working again for the next map, but I'm afraid for this map it is gonna be out of order. You're out of order! You're out of order! This entire court is out of order! So we're gonna have to turn it off. And yeah, gonna have it back in the next game. Now we're gonna go with the... Some say beautiful, some say buggy Blizzard overlay for this map. Is 40 still playing, question mark? Yes, he sure is. He was playing yesterday. In case you're asking if he's playing today, no, not today. But soon.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Blade Master showing up. We're gonna start with a bit of creeping. And Echo Isle normally tends to be very good maps, very good items as well for the Blade Master. Let's see how many claws he gets this time. Just gotta get some water real quick, guys.
Be right back. Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, here we go. Blade Master so far, not much damage found. Demon looking a bit better. Of course, there's also a marketplace where you can go for those purchases. On basically every map so far, we saw the Demoner creeping up very well, getting a very quick start to a high level, delivering then in the mid game, moving towards the late game. A little bit of poking here. Early on, it's a battle for items and a battle for experience. And of course, it's another Hunter's Hall.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you very much, Master Yagam, for the first time Prime sub. Welcome. Nice usage of immolation there, securing the last hit. A little bit more experience here for the Demoner, who's once again one level ahead. But it's the Orc tech that's faster. So we got the Shadow on the way, Raider Walker. So not mass Raiders here this time for the mid-game. That could open the door far and wide for Dryads, possibly. To do very well. To be battling on tier 2 with some upgrades. As again, the Walkers don't do anything against those Dryads, as we know. Here Hex could be very strong though. If the Shadow shows up with Hex first, there should be an easy camp claimed for the Orc. And there's a big item here up for grabs. And almost everything's great here. Just the Scroll of the Beast is kind of bad, but everything else is amazing. I guess you could even argue that, well, especially against Mass Dryads actually, Scroll is very bad. Big Invo Potion, nice for the Blade Master. Oh, Invis Archer! Oh, Invis Archer here trapping the Orc for a little bit longer. Hex to stop the follow-up block. Keeper is showing up. Ooh, look at those grunts. Holy hell. Is Life gonna chase? Losing 2 archers didn't get any of those grunt kills in the end. Cool idea by Life, but I'm afraid in the end it just backfired for him. The grunts can now all be healed up with the heal salves. I guess he's gonna have some DPS missing now from those dead archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
The hero card over here, I sometimes rather leave off because it's buggy, which is very annoying to me. Okay, a moment ago the Demon Hunter only had 1 ring in his inventory, now he's got 3. So I guess it bugs with the updates that it receives. Here, for example, look at the Blade Master. In reality, he's got a Ring of Superiority in his inventory, but we're not seeing it over here. Yeah, multi-billion-dollar company. Okay, now he's got it suddenly. Alright. Ancient of War, getting all the way across the map. Gonna take out the shop. That's actually kind of annoying, I guess. But FoCuS is clearing the natural. Getting ready for the expo. Yep, there it is. Burrow first. Okay. Time to creep for both players. Demon gonna hit level 3 quite a bit later this time around. Ancient of War, annoying enough to merit a response. So, Blade Master items, looking pretty good. Gets to level 3 here, got some claws, got some rings, that's nice. Demon Hunter with triple ring. That's a lot of armor points. Even the Keeper has a ring. We've seen how orcs like to focus on the Keeper, who's normally the way easier target to kill. Claws plus 8. Oh, I wonder who he's gonna put these on. Maybe he's gonna sell... I don't know. Now we have the expansion coming up for FoCuS. Life has a Wisp here right around the corner. Didn't see it yet though. Keep at level 3. Now we saw it. AP coming up. That's 45 seconds out. Another ring. My lord. 5 rings on the Nile. I think one of them was purchased. The rest were found. No attack upgrade for these Dryads. That seems like something that should be in research here. Life actually has lots of gold. Maybe he was trying to go for a heal scroll. Well, I suppose he already has that, in fact. He could counter-expand if he wanted to. He's going tier 3 now. Oh, that's a big catch. AP eliminated. No heal wave build here on the orc. It's gonna be Hex and Serpent Wards. But if FoCuS holds this attack, for which the chances are looking good, then this should be a winning position for him. Life trying to bait in FoCuS here, going for the creeps. Some good damage right away on the Blade Master, but he's not too hurt. Very important here for FoCuS to have heal salves. Has to have some sources of healing outside of heal wave. And now going in. Lots of mana on the Shadow Hunter, by the way. With a pendant and a mantle. Demon Hunter trying to burn, didn't really get it off in time. First heal scroll already used up. Demon is taking quite a bit of damage over here. Inward Potion gonna be required very quickly. And that's FoCuS holding easy. Easy! How is that fight so easy? Like, he's got tons of piercing damage to deal with Dryads. He's got the Serpent Wards, the Berserker, even a Headhunter here. And I guess a Kodo. But it was also the Demon Hunter taking so much damage despite all these rings. It's so confusing sometimes in these games, right? The maps where Life won, he was owning in these fights, and sometimes it wasn't even looking close. And here now in the defense, it was looking so easy for FoCuS. And now he's got the Expo running with Reinforced. That is 99% one game for FoCuS. Demon to level 4. Wound braces, of course. Useless. Double level 4 is pretty good, I guess. Life can try to go to 60 supply, maybe even 70 supply once. But FoCuS is getting hella rich. Oh my god, look at the Shadowhunter items. Oh my god! Dream items!
Are under attack.
Tome of Retraining now. We get the snakes and the heal. Super strong. That is insane item in the Shadow. That's crazy. Two invo pots as well. Life is gonna go for one final all-in. Look how patient FoCuS is being, by the way. He seems to have the perfect read that indeed he has time before the attack comes. I've seen some sloppy fights from FoCuS lately when he was in a good position with an Expo running, in a defensive position, ready to receive the opponent, moving out too far, not playing cautiously enough. I hope there's not going to be another one of those games. FoCuS has to win this map. He's so far ahead here. When's he going to break, by the way? Okay, now is the time. Only 2 peons on lumber. Isn't that a bit low, I wonder?
A player's forces are
2
under
armor
attack.
upgrades as well, and an attack upgrade. Blade Master with a tiny little bit more creeping. Might even make it to 4. He could go mirror image here. Doesn't really need Windwalk. That is a big orc army. It's gonna be a big Night Elf army as well soon. This is looking like an X-Lord game. Life is just chilling at home. Maybe he's waiting for a double orb. FoCuS beginning to get restless. Moving out. Sold the mantle. Getting the next burrow for 80 supply. Heal scrolls here, of course, now also holding huge value. And the Blade Master finds the last camp on the map. Alright, we're moving out. Life finally has his big army, but FoCuS is doing exactly the right thing. He's in a counter-attacking position, researching pillage, and Life now between a rock and a hard place. He has to take out the enemy expansion, but he also has to defend the main base. This is normally a checkmate position. Huge orc army here. Kodo getting off the first Devour. Kodo Micro here is not exactly perfect, but maybe good enough. Some decent damage on the Demon Hunter, low HP already. Shadowhunter not getting burned at all. Enjoying so much mana to use. Not even using Serpent Wards here, by the way. It's just heal wave for the time being. Magic damage from the walkers. Very good against these bears. Bears good with 1-1 upgrades, but not insane yet. When you get to 2-2 and higher, that's when the bears get really crazy. Another kill, a TP out, and the Kodo's saved. Well done. And now can heal up right away with the shop. He sold the mana pendant. Bro, don't you know the synergy between pendant and mana potion? FoCuS selling items with 800 gold in the bank. I think it's the reflex. In the early game, Pendant of Energy isn't really that good because you don't have the resources to afford mana potions, really. Unless desperately needed. But when you have lots of gold and you can easily go for mana pots, then Pendant is really good. But now we're also seeing some chunky mana burns. There's some disenchants here. We saw another one there against the Rejuve. They messed this whole time with the big invo potion. Hey, there's the hero kill. That means GG. And we get a full 5 mapper here for the first game of the day. Wait, that was only 8 minutes 40. Really? With an expo running and... Wait, was the counter wrong? Wait, that can't be right. Ah, no, that was the last game. That was the last game. The overlay bugged. That was the last game. I was about to say, that was more than 8 minutes. That's because that was the data from the previous map number 3. Now we're going on to map number 4. Springtime it shall be. And this again is going to be a better Night Elf map, mainly because it's harder here for Orc to expand. It's all about expo for the Orc in the late game. What makes a good map or a bad map. Of course, not just that, it's also early game creeping. Demon Hunter would love to find some quick items easily early on. Same goes for the Blade Master. Into the game we go. Okay, now the overlay should be working, hopefully. Ah, yes. Okay, here we go. In terms of recent results between these two, by the way, it's been going very back and forth. Historically speaking also, it's a 50-50 affair between these two. I think we've seen over the last 2 or 3 years minimum that FoCuS is quite strong in this matchup. It used to be the struggle matchup for many Orcs for a long time, thinking back to the Keeper days. Actually, it's been lasting longer than that. Thinking back even to the Talon days, many players were struggling for a long time. Of course, Talons then faded out. Keeper came in. Keeper Hunts Expo. But that also was replaced quite some time ago now. At least a year since the Demon Bears took over.
Forces are under attack.
Blade Master creeping the shop first. I don't think I've seen that before. Looking for the consumable right away as the Demon Hunter rather is looking for a quick level 2. And the permanent items Finding great keeper items here, but nothing yet really for the demon. For the demon. That's right. Oh, what's the timing gonna be like? Ooh, if he gets the last hit here, that's a beautiful creep route. Wow, look at that timing. Isn't that sick? Goes for this item first. He watched the replays of Life for sure to know that Life likes to go for this creep route. Green, green, middle. And then he steals the last hit here, perfectly lining up with his creep route. That's beautiful. That's beautiful preparation. Beautiful how he lines up the timings here perfectly. Man, FoCuS, a great student. A replay student. And yeah, it's just a small item, but it's a significant swing still. It's the orc getting the item and the experience, not the night elf. And with that, the experience gap is kept very small.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 now. Demon Hunter looking for the opponent. Was thinking about the Merc camp maybe. And now finding him. Not that reap start here for the Demon Hunter, I'd say. Normally Demon loves to rush level 3. Be strong early on tier 2 with that good level. Now here he seems to be stuck for quite a while on 2. Oh, and FoCuS wants to go for the next Magi. Archers are here to interrupt, but the demon is taking a bit longer. What about the last hit? Can they steal it? No, they can't. Blade gets it. Big mana potion. Wait, he sold the big mana from earlier, didn't he?
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe, I guess he needed inventory space. I hope he doesn't sell the second one, though. It could be indeed very, very good on the second hero. I feel like FoCuS is playing a great game here. The movement efficiency on the map, the presence he's showing, the way he's able to slow down the Night Elf, interrupt. Very, very nice. Shadowhunter out. Showing up right away with a heal potion. That seems to signify that he wants to stay aggressive here, keep fighting.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, actually, maybe he wants to creep. Both players interested in the Furbolgs. Both players may have to back away, though, for the time being. With the Hex, should be able to get this creep here and across the map. So we're sharing the big consumable items, I mean the big permanent items. Belt, not that good on one side, but quite good on the other. Way better for the Demon Hunter here. He needs more of the tank items. Speaking of tank, Blade Master here looking very, very durable.
The town is under siege.
It's gonna be heavy Dryad play again on tier 2. Life gonna creep this camp away from the orc. We got FoCuS over here going for the Merc camp. He's not gonna go Serpent Wards here, is he? Or maybe that would make sense? Pendant of Energy. Oh shit, that's a sick combo. Big mana and pendant. I hope he doesn't sell it. Shadowhunter, by the way, holding the skill point. He's not sure yet if he's gonna need those serpent wards.
A player's forces are
Got some
under
strong items now on the Night Elf as well, I'd say. Good damage on the Keeper, some tank, some damage on the Demon. Ooh, that's a good one. Ancient Django of Endurance. Ooh, I like this. Life crept the camp here partly. He got the item, but he left some creeps behind, so the Orc Expo can't be set up here too easily.
A player's forces are under attack.
No tier 3 yet. Claws plus 8. Alright, now we're talking. Looks like both players gonna have very well-equipped heroes. FoCuS so far not concerned with the expo, which is unusual. With the tier 3 tech starting. We do get serpent wards, by the way. And a big push into the main base. FoCuS going into upkeep, trying to strike before the bears are here. Should try to avoid a mana burn. Shadowhunter positioning here, not the most amazing, but he's got lots of items that he could use for more mana. Again, the big mana potion with the pendant here could be sick. There's going to be a lot of serpent wards here, for sure. Potions also on the Blade Master, going for the Keeper, forcing that TP very quickly. But there's a little healing on the Orc side. Heal scroll was already used. Normally behind a push like this, you'll have to try to expand, but that ain't happening. It looks like a very uncomfortable game for FoCuS right now. Everything's hurt. It's hard to heal. It feels like life is starting to take more control of this game now. Shadowhunter is coming in with a heal scroll. That one is very, very badly needed. Invo potion popped. Heal potion on the Keeper. Might still be dead though. We get some good crits. We get a block from the Raider and the rejuve. Oh, can he kill him still? Ensnare about to wear off. No crit here. No crit still. And the Keeper is away. Huge. Huge save on the Keeper. And now the rest of the Orc army might be dwindling. Heal potion. Whew, last second with that one. Blade still dead. Oh, I think FoCuS is a little bit triggered maybe. Game looking good here for a long time. There's no staff. The demon kind of hurt, but he had a potion as well. And that is GG. Life taking this series, bringing it home on map 5. Good back and forth, good plays here. Seemed like we were evenly matched, but Life keeps his win streak going. Winning against 40 yesterday and against FoCuS today. I feel like FoCuS here wasn't in a bad spot. But not trying to set up a second base seemed a bit odd. That perhaps the strategic mistake here that cost him in the late game. At least that's the way it seemed to me. He didn't use the big mana potion? Really? I guess he was busy running to the shop getting the heal scroll. Life doing well though. Yeah, from Lynn lately we've been seeing lots of plays without Hex, but just Serpent Wards and Heal Wave. Especially if you get mana items, Serpent Wards plus Heal Wave. So sick, so sweet, so beautiful. Okay, so first series of the day is done. Now we're moving to our next one. This is going to be a Night of Mirror, everybody's favorite. It's going to be Moon versus EleGaNt. And on paper, this might seem a little bit one-sided, but we must not underestimate either player here. Oh, whoops. Yeah, here we have the standings right now. So, Life with the win today. He's going to be slightly improving his points per match average. 4 points today from the victory. Life right now, the best scoring Night Elf in this league, and Moon closely behind him. 3.36. Moon so far with 2 losses, whereas EleGaNt with a lot of losses. Only 1 win so far for EleGaNt. Oh, I didn't even realize this until now. Averaging less than 1 point per match. So that's averaging less than 1 map per game. And that's with a win, by the way. With the win still averaging... Wait a minute. What exactly were the scores for him? Hold on. Oh, wait. I didn't even change the grid command, did I? Man. Today's a little bit shaky over stream, boys, isn't it? Haha. Well, they called the case of the Mondays for a reason, huh? Okay, let's take a look at some of these numbers over here. So, firstly, Moon versus EleGaNt. I feel like they haven't faced each other much, and that indeed is true. Interestingly, EleGaNt has the favored win rate right now against Moon. Isn't that crazy? 60% win rate, historically speaking. Today is going to mark their 6th ever game in 2020, 2025, and in January, EleGaNt winning 3 games against Moon. That's pretty impressive. EleGaNt, perhaps a strong Night of Mirror player. Last 2 encounters, though, in the show match series, the Gladiator Cup, did end up going to Moon. What do we play here? Demon Naga, Demon Keeper. Lots of Demon Naga, actually. Oh, here we don't know. But that's quite surprising to me. That's a ton of Demon Naga. I imagine it still was all Bear Mirror, because Bear Mirror is by far the strongest strategy in this matchup. And, oh yeah, wait. The results for EleGaNt is also what I wanted to look at. There he is. 1-3 against FoCuS, 1-3 against EleGaNt, 0-3 against Life, 1-3 against Lynn, 0-3 against Soen. You can see EleGaNt here not having the greatest time. 0-3 against 1-0, 0-3 against Sock. Ooh, it's been a rough season. Oh no, wait, it was a 3-1 against EleGaNt. Okay, I see. So beating EleGaNt in the Night of Mirror, I feel like EleGaNt's... Sometimes it seems to be EleGaNt's kryptonite, the Night of Mirror. At other times, though, he seems to be very strong in it. It's a bit of a puzzling recent string of games and results for EleGaNt. Not having the best time here so far in the Super League. We see EleGaNt indeed very far at the bottom. But if you guys were watching last week, the WSB Korea show match, EleGaNt took first place over Moon, and over Lynn, and over Sock. How are you today, Remo? I'm pretty good. Thank you for asking. I am pretty good. Alright, now we got map 1. Okay, we got Moon in the red. Want to make sure to do that right. Yep, there we go. Okay. Every time when I start casting, I feel like it's a bit chilly, and then 1 or 2 hours in, I'm always like, man, it's getting warm in here. Demand of first opening, of course. We've been seeing a little bit of variety lately in this matchup. Every 20 games, maybe, we see a Talon game. Every 30 games, maybe, we see some Hippo Riders. But that's very rare, of course. What is most expected here is gonna be bears. You know what we've seen a little bit lately, though, is Chims. It seems like when one Night Elf player has a bit of a lead coming out of the mid-game, they tend to go quite a bit for Chimeras. That's been kind of cool. Also, Chims a great counter to Keeper. Don't care about Entangle. Don't care about Thorns Aura. Way better against Chims is the Naga, actually, with the Cold Arrow. Annie Snicks with the resub. Thank you very much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. Is EleGaNt gonna creep this camp here? This early? That's kind of unusual. Oh, I think Moon saw it. Moon is trying to show up here for a creep jack, and that's gonna force EleGaNt back quickly. Hello, Mr. Korea. Thank you for the reset. I can't read those symbols, I'm afraid. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna Google what those symbols mean. The classic arcade game Sky Kid. Aha! Okay. I don't know what that means. Thank you, though. Both the monitors so far very low level. EleGaNt trying to be cheeky with an ambitious creep. Moon was able to stop it. At least for a short while, but of course we all know at some point both players are going to creep their merc camps. Get some good experience, get a big item. Indeed, EleGaNt seems to be doing it a little bit faster. Ooh, Scourge Bone Chimes, baby. Here we go. Okay, that's exactly what you love to find in the Bear Mirror. For Moon, on the other hand, Battle Giant Strength pretty bad. That's likely gonna be sold. Is he gonna be double keeper? If we're looking at a passive game, that seems kinda likely. We got tier 2 finishing. We got the keeper and the keeper. Okay. And nice little item steal here. Gets the big invo potion, gets the level 3. That's a really good start so far for EleGaNt. Oh, Moon, wait a minute. Going for the Naga here. Oh, and forcing the counter Naga. Invo potion. Moon's Naga now in trouble. Has to pass the TP, doesn't use it in time. Losing the Naga, losing the Shadow Priest. Oh, this could be a good game for some Chims here. Looks like EleGaNt now has a big lead. Demon chasing for the kill. Has to get this kill. One more right click. Oh, the Priest heal. Not quite enough. We're gonna get one lower cancel, so it seems like the position is still pretty similar. We got 2 archers, Shadow Priest, and Berserker versus 3 archers and Berserker. Both Nagas died, but of course the big difference maker here is the Scourge. Bone Chimes. Especially for the Demon Hunter, this is so much healing. With all the damage he does. And EleGaNt's gonna get the second big consumable here from the middle. This is looking great for him as far as items go. Big mana potion, not that good, but that means some more gold into his pockets. Moon is trying for the red camp here. Taking some significant damage from this one. Taking quite a while to creep as well. Let's see if the juice is worth the squeeze. Ah, Warsong Battle Drums. It's okay, I wouldn't say it's amazing. Can't click the item. Gloves of Haste. Double gloves for the Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I'd say EleGaNt's position is definitely a little bit better here. With that aura. Next red camp item gonna go to EleGaNt, hoping for something good. I think the best thing here is Helm of Valor. Or maybe it's Khadga's Pipe. Moon looking for the creep jack, but he might be just a little bit too late. Cloak of Flames could be good against bears, maybe. Oh, good Acid Steal here. With the mana burn securing it. And a clean escape by EleGaNt as well. Only losing an archer. That's totally fine. Oh, and there's the Chimroost. Hells yeah. Chimroost timing is at around 60 supply. Something we've seen quite a bit lately from Night Elves. Is he trying to deny the archer here? I would think so. Demon here not looking very tanky. Oh, now that changes. Plus 5 armor is really big. Sushine with the resub. Thank you. Okay, we got the first gem. Not yet coming, actually. One more archer would have to be denied to make room for the supply. Moon's still at 46. What is he waiting for? Going for more upgrades. It looks like Moon is trying to get creative here. Dangling the Demon Hunter like a carrot. Trying to distract. But in the meantime, there's a push heading towards his main base. Uh-oh, is this gonna be a base race, maybe? Going into upkeep now with the Chim and with the Bear. Ooh, but those movements gonna go down quick, especially when there's Roar. There's no Roar yet, even. A Moon is late to the base trade game. He has a TP, surely. 2 Moonwells falling. It's pretty painful, man. That's a supply block right there. And the Wisp's also taken out. Here comes the Book of the Dead. Wisp Detonate, though, should be there and is there for some good experience. 10 seconds on the Chim. And we got no Roar on Moon. Now there is a Roar applied. Keyword in the back, pretty nice. Should be taken out, though, pretty soon. Of course, the Moon Juice is helping Moon here in this position. Scourge Bone Trap is also looking really good. But here the Chim damage. How much can the Chim damage change? One Bear gonna be found. Oh, against GNL Bear, does a lot. Chimera, very important to keep alive, but taken out. There's no staff here for Moon. Moon just getting picked apart. Uh-oh, the demon might be dead as well. Staff is not there. Yeah, Moon just getting absolutely ripped to shreds. That is clearly the 1-0. GG. And EleGaNt, who should be the underdog here, looking good on map 1. Able to punish the timing. Moon was trying to set up, you know, hit and runs. Was trying to do the base lane game. But this time it didn't work out. This time he got punished. He thought he had time to go for the Chims, to go for upgrades and all. But EleGaNt hitting there a little bit too fast for his liking. I like the Chim play, but this seemed a little bit unsure of how to play it, maybe. Moon was moving away from the center. I think also the 7th Moonwell isn't really what you want to have. Just go 50 supply Bears, stay on, or 6th Moonwell. Stay on 5 Moonwells, get ready for a 60 supply timing. I feel like that has looked the best so far. 50 supply with Bears, and then 2 more Chims. Boom, you're at 60. Go for some upgrades maybe in the meantime. And then when you have 2 Chims, and there's no big counter to them yet, the way you can snipe those Bears quickly with the magic damage can be indeed quite good. We've seen that many times from players lately. EleGaNt would have quite the positive record against Moon here if he wins here today. As mentioned earlier, the last 2 encounters in the Gladiator Cup series ended up going to Moon. But before that, EleGaNt was doing quite well. Alright, Moon is saying he's ready for the next map. EleGaNt is saying something else. Maybe asking for a little break here. Let's look at Google Translate. He said something in Chinese. Ah! He has to go to the bathroom. Okay. I typed it in Google Translate. I'm not supposed... I don't know if I'm supposed to show this on stream, but this is what Google Translate said, right? To pee or to take a leak. And then Cambridge Dictionary. She gagged at the sour, pissy smell of his bed sheets. What the hell, Cambridge Dictionary? What is this? We're having a good family-friendly day here on this Monday afternoon. My lord. Get your stuff together, Cambridge Dictionary. My lord. Okay. Looks like EleGaNt back from the bathroom, and we are ready for map number 2. What the hell was that? Okay, we got moon in the blue this time. Gotta switch the colors here. Maybe with the experiment here of Chim's failing on the first map, we're gonna stick more to the normal bear play. Scourge Bone Chimes are not gonna be able to be found on this map. I sometimes think that's a bit weird about this map, right? We don't have that drop table for those big permanent items. We got the level 1 permanent items, the level 2 permanent items, the level 3 permanent items, but not level 4 permanent items. And certainly not level 5, not the big auras and stuff. Typical red camp items. Starting things off here fair so far, both with the ring.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can you remind us what are level 4 items? That is Sobi Mask, Robe of the Magi, Belt of Giant Strength, Boots of Quel'Thalas, Scourge Bone Chimes, Linehorn of Stormwind, Root of Accuracy, and Ring of the Archmagi. I think that's all of them. Ooh, look at that. Slippers. That's a fantastic item. Goes for both of them. But EleGaNt is creeping a lot faster here somehow. Well, I guess he didn't finish the whole full camp, so that's why. Whatever he finds here, it's gonna be good. Ring in this case. Trying to run over to the other turtle. Doesn't really have the time quite for the steal, but maybe he can mess with these archers a little bit. I think I like the claws here more. I feel like in Bear Mirror, you don't really want more than one ring. In matchups where the Demon Hunter is the solo frontliner, like against Orc, for example, or also against Undead, where he just always gets focused, they're having multiple rings is great. But in Bear Mirror, I feel like at some point, the rings don't want to be overstacked. Some damage goes a long way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got the boots for both here. On the way to Lores. If we're looking at a more passive mid-game, then likely this should be a demon keeper, I mean, this time around. Again, EleGaNt here seeming to creep a little bit faster. Healing a little bit faster. Ooh, the replenish potion. Quite nice right now. Getting back to full HP here for free. Wait, did it deny some creeps? Oh, no. Kind of looked like it. Not level 3 yet. Whoops. Maybe messing up the creep route a little bit here. He needed one more. He left the Hydra behind over here. He left some greens behind over here. But now. Now the archer's gonna get it. Alright. All's well that ends well. And now it's time for the double keeper. Moon has a sentry ward over here. Is he thinking about an expansion, maybe? Well, I don't know if he's thinking about it, but he's not going to be able to afford it for a long time. First he needs the bears, 50 supply, orb, probably a staff.
Under siege.
Moon here somewhat aggressively in the middle, willing maybe to contest for these lab creeps. EleGaNt rather passive on the outside,
Players' forces are under attack.
Would be a fast level 2 for the keeper here, if he gets that solo experience. No, Team Hunter here being very annoying. Can easily hunt for some wisp kills.
The town is under siege.
Moon got the item. Scroll the Beast is terrible. Now forcing the staff back as we're heading to a fight right here. Last hit and item going to EleGaNt. Only the pendant. That is probably the worst. Oh, and Moon is losing a lot of Dryads over here. I guess both players are. Archer's going down next. In the end, it seems to be a pretty even exchange. Lots of units dying. Heroes, for the most part, being ignored here. And of course, now we got bears on the way. Plenty of them. Oh. Get a nice little anti-tome over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the Dryad! Oh, to the creeps. That's a bit sad. Same here. Pendant of Energy gonna be sold. Is there room for a Chimrus, by the way, back here?
A player's forces are under attack.
Not certain that there is. Doesn't feel like we're gonna see Chims this time. This just seems like more of a straight up normal Bear Mirror. Oh, double slippers here is really good. I'm liking Moon's items. I'm liking them more than EleGaNt's items. Big Invo Potion, of course, is great. Not only are you going to be invulnerable for 15 seconds, during that time also you can go for Rejuve that cannot be dispelled. If I was Moon, I think I would sell the small ring. Keep the big one. Even if the big one gives you more gold, I think that bonus 2 armor would be worth keeping for the little bit of gold. So sell the small ring. And buy an orb. Or maybe even sell the boots. But I'm not allowed to say that because I always talk about how great boots are. To be honest though, sometimes boots don't do much in Bear Mirror when it's just a static front line on both sides facing off. Big mana burns over here. Demon Hunter, oh, walking himself into a surround. Whoops, that wasn't exactly ideal. Invo Potion forced very early. Got the Keeper now on 3. Level 2 Thorns. Demon Hunter is still kind of stuck over here in this corner. But he is now very healthy. The rejuvenation indeed ran through. Worked out very well. Supply-wise, Moon is pulling ahead a little bit right now. I guess he's pulling quite a bit ahead right now with another bear going down. Oh, Dryad block. Hero kill here would be GG most likely. Oh, the Dryad misses! Ooh, that was very lucky for Moon. Wait, but the staff on point? The demon about to die, and that is GG. And Moon ties it up on map 2. Drastic swing of the value graph towards the end. It seemed like EleGaNt was holding on to a little bit of a value lead. Not much, but a little bit throughout most of this game. Especially around the mid-game. But then Moon with a very convincing fight. The Demon Hunter movement there a little bit weird. Definitely seemed to be running into that surround smack bang. Wait, what's the password again? Okay. And so now the door is wide open to have another full-out series here. Score being 1-1, we're down to a best of 3. And next up is EleGaNt's map choice. Autumn Leaves it is. Autumn Leaves. Does Autumn Leaves entail anything special? Of course, you know, in the mirror matchup, the map balance is a lot less important since we're still playing the same thing on both sides. Most of the time. Normally in Night of Mirror. Oh my god, my glasses are so dirty. Oh my god. You know, sometimes for a few days I don't notice my glasses, you know, getting dirty over time. But then I sit here in front of these bright lights. I take off the glasses. I hold them in the light of the setup here. And then this looks like a petri dish, bro. Now I'm gonna have 120% vision. Gonna catch everything that's going on the mini-map. Ah, there we go. Ah ha ha! Now we're seeing good. Okay, switching colors again. Moon back in the red. Ah, damn, now you made me look at my own dirty glasses. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. Sometimes you just don't notice for a couple of days, and then you look at them and you're like, oh my god, what happened here? I hope nobody's gonna find out. And here we go. Demon Hunter first. Gonna go for the Goblin Merchant Creep first. In other matchups, this can be very, very, very risky. In fact, I would say if you do this against Undead, you are begging to get punished. If you do it against Orc, it's pretty risky. Although Orc doesn't scout early on, it's still kind of risky. Against Human, we sometimes see it. I feel like against Human, it can be quite nice. Because humans normally, at the start, are always busy with their own creeping and expanding. But yeah, Knight of Mirror, it's just both Demon Hunters normally creeping up a bit at the start. This might just be level 3 creeping. This camp first, this camp next, then the natural. And that is perfect level 3. If there's no interference. Which means Demon Hunters should get a good little jump start here. And item drops also going to be very important. I think perfect items would be slippers, ring, circlet, claws. Ooh, Ancient of War. Oh my god. Are you kidding me, Moon?
Forces are under attack.
That's not the first time in the last couple of days. Moon loses the Ancient of War in the early game to creeps alone. That is pretty bad. It is perhaps not the end of the world if Moon gets the mercenaries. He really, really needs the Berserker. Ancient of das was. It's only a joke for the German, but that was for the Germans, but that was a good one. Okay, Moon gets the mercenaries. That was extremely mandatory. No level 3 crept just yet. Nice save there on the archer, putting some damage on the demon. So Moon's gonna need a bit more moon juice here to heal up again. The moon juice is looking okay. It's gonna take him quite a bit of juice though. Why is Moon so aggressive? Shouldn't he just creep this camp for level 3 and then be aggressive with level 3? Because the thing is, later on, Moon can't creep too well. Ancient of War here is going to get in position at the Merc camp, and Moon can't creep this camp. That's basically should mean Moon has to be aggressive against this one. If the archer here gets a steal, that would be super sick. Let's see if EleGaNt tries for it. No, not really. Slippers. Oh, damn. Sick items here for EleGaNt. Really, really strong. It is double keeper once more. I don't really want to have the wisp over here when the creeps aggro like this. Nice wisp positioning here by EleGaNt, by the way. Look at that. Over in the little corner, but I think it's being seen by the other wisp from Moon. Alright, in we go. There's Shadow Priest here, but no Dispel. Oh, that means Moon is going to lose this Berserker here. Detonate too late. That Entangle was also a waste. The Archer was already dead. She was deep in the red. Not the cleanest micro here by Moon, but in the end it is full losses for both players. More expensive losses for Moon though, as it was 2 mercenaries against only 2 archers. And better items for EleGaNt. So I'd say EleGaNt has a bit of a lead. You know, he has more than a bit of a lead. He still has the Ancient of War here. If he gets the full cap, that would be huge for him.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Moon trying to get the item here with the Entangle. It should work out fairly well. Moon Juice, by the way, starting to get low. Flute of Accuracy, very bad. Book of the Dead, very bad.
Player's forces are under attack.
And of course, we are moving to bears. Oh, Keeper getting found here. Good mana burn. Both Demon Hunters here are indeed looking very well equipped. EleGaNt was sharking. A little bit of a scary moment here for Moon. Didn't get caught though. Kept all of his units alive as we are slowly building towards 50 supply. Orb advantage right now on Moon. Seems like this should be a good fight for him to take. Got the Master Bears. Now is the time, Moon. This is your advantage timing. You got the orb. Come on. Go. Why is he so afraid? Moon, this is your fight. Hello? Go in. Goes in too late. Gives away the item for free. Pretty strange. Moon looking very afraid here. He has the staff and orb advantage. Not for much longer though. The Keeper should have been in front, prodding, poking, throwing out Orb of Venom. That was not very well done by Moon. Here we go. Book of the Dead. Oh, nice Entangle, but also Dispel. Good Wisp Detonate. Moon had that one in position. Oh, that's one bear. Probably going down. Again, the Keeper isn't firing. Why aren't you shooting with this Orb of Venom, Moon? It's a lot of damage. It's pretty bad micro, to be honest. If you have to fall back with units, then do that, but don't run away with everything. There's always stuff that you can shoot with. We call that kiting. Especially when you have an orb carrier, where every right click is so valuable. Again, why is this Keeper not shooting for so long? Got Nimble Potion here. Demon Hunter gonna be safe. Moon, though, very close to the main base. He's got quick reinforcements over here. Oh, there's no mana for Dispel. Demon Hunter just gets out. Last second there for the staff save. Moon is solo on mana, but the Keeper for EleGaNt out of position. Both players here not with the most glorious micro. But Moon has no Dispel anymore. It's way more discipline here in EleGaNt. How good is the Thorn's Aura gonna be in the end? Moon can rely on the staff now, since there's no entangle. The staff is ready. As the dust settles, it seems like the game is looking pretty even.
Players' forces are under attack.
EleGaNt indeed has a bit of an experience lead. What was the result of the first match? That was Life winning 3-2 against FoCuS.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now finally we got Orb and Staff as well on EleGaNt. Yeah, considering how better equipped Moon was, this should have been a way better fight for him. A little bit of a disappointing showing there, if we're honest. Cloak of Flames. Is that worth keeping? I guess not. He's running back to the shop right away. That looks to be a sell. TP and heal scroll instead. Moon in a base attack position. Not sure if EleGaNt's gonna have the time here to get the item from the granite. Green camp creeping would be a waste of time here. There's no TP anymore, by the way. Good attack by Moon. Going for the Hunter's Hall. Ooh, that's gonna slow down upgrades by a lot. But EleGaNt is ahead on upgrades already. It's Moon has to work on those a bit more, maybe. Actually, right now they are even. 2 Moonwells falling, TP away, and now Moon could fight for the red camp if he wants. That was a great attack. He took the red camp. He knew that most likely EleGaNt was going for the red camp as well. Forces him back with the base attack, and now could contest for one of the last big camps we have. He could also go into upkeep right now. You should realize that he's, you know, supply block the opponent. Ooh, wait a minute. Got an Ancient of Wind over here. That looks like EleGaNt is expecting chims, maybe? But there's no chims here. EleGaNt fighting here very bravely into the enemy main base with all that Moonwell support and faster reinforcements. Moonjuice, though, to be honest, is now looking very slim. Demon are healing up one more time, but it seems to be a pretty easy fight for Moon. All things considered, there's more rejuve, there's more heal potions. Well, maybe I shouldn't say too easy. Still looking pretty close. Moon having lots of hurt units here. Demon Hunter loss would be the big difference maker, but it isn't. Demon survives, taking a lot of damage though still. Man, those orbs of venom. Also the Thorn's Aura really kicking in. Both demons now on 5. Both demons in trouble. And it is Moon coming out ahead. GG is called. Moon going up to match point on map 3. Pretty shaky moments there by Moon in between, if we're honest. That was not super clean. But in the end still delivering. It was a very good attack into the main base, identifying there the creep pattern and the fact that the TP was gone for the opponent. And then maybe EleGaNt getting a little bit too nervous, going all in across the map when he didn't really have to. But it's been close series. EleGaNt here putting up a really good fight. That despite the fact that he is plumb last in the standings and has not had a good time so far. He is going to be improving on his points per game stat today. He's got one map already, so that's slightly above average for his matches. If you lose but win one map, you get 1 point. If you lose but win 2 maps, you get 2 points. If you win 3-2, you get 4 points. If you win 3-1, you get 5 points. If you win 3-0, you get... No, wait. You get for 3-1, you get 4.5 points. And for 3-0, you get 5 points.
Missing Fly so much.
Yo, Freedom15 with the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, Fly is not playing in the Super League Season 2. He was playing in Season 1. But, not playing... I think he didn't attempt to qualify, right? If I remember. Yeah, he declined trying to qualify. In the qualifiers, in the final stages, we saw Blade, FoCuS, and EleGaNt making it through. And then, of course, Blade got banned because he did classic Blade things. Insulting admins and threatening them with violence and being, in general, just a difficult dude. Yo, we got a super chat from a Korean viewer. Thank you very much, saying Moon is not in shape. In the shape I want to see. Sorry. Moon is not in the shape I want to see, but still happy to see him win. Yeah, I'm sure many fans see it exactly the same way. It was pretty exciting lately to see Moon in good shape again. It seems to be a bit up and down. Wouldn't say he's in the greatest shape ever, but decent enough. And he is looking pretty good in the standings. I mean, there's room still to improve, but there's also lots of room to fall. Moon so far a point average of 3.36. With a win today, he would improve on that by a bit. With a loss, he would worsen it. As you guys probably know, with a win, you get at least 4 points. It could be even better. Oh, I think that was a lobby bug. Yeah, okay. Gotta restart Warcraft III Champions here. Okay, quick rehost. Of course, after the series, we're going to have another series, Sock versus Lynn. I'm going to be very excited for that one. It's going to be another test for the Orcs against Pally Rifles. In the WSB Korea show match, Sock was able to beat Lynn and eliminate him, and that was not with Pally Rifles. That was a Dark Mage play, which surprised me quite a bit. Okay, next try. That seemed a little bit achy again. Normally when you hear it ticking down, that's a good sign. Alright, we're in. Okay. Here we go, map number 4. Could be our last match of the series here. Last map of the series, I should say. But maybe EleGaNt can bring us to a map 5 decider. Wait, did I just do the wrong Gamba? No, I did it right. Alrighty. Got EleGaNt up here, trailing right now, 1-2. He's the underdog. managed to qualify for the Super League Season 2. That was very impressive. Many players tried to qualify, but of course when you're in here, coming in from the qualifying field, and you find yourself against all these killers, these champions among champions, EleGaNt, unsurprisingly, has been having a bit of a tough time. In the bottom 3 right now, which is relegation ranks, we have EleGaNt in last, Lawlight in 14th, Soin in 13th. But Soin actually sharing 13th with Infi right now. One of the biggest surprises, I'd say, so far of the tournament. The fact that Infi's doing so poorly. Mirrored creeping here so far. I guess EleGaNt's item is the preferred one early on. Ring of Protection. And players always love to get this green camp here in the middle. You get a small item, you get level 2, and most importantly, it is not mirrored. There's only one little green camp here. If you take it, it's going to be yours forever. Your opponent cannot find another one like it on the map. The Ring of Protection should win this, right? Wait, no it doesn't? What? What the hell? Wait, what? The Ring of Protection lost the fight against the gloves? Maybe... Wait, what? It shouldn't be that way. This is a lot of damage reduction. Maybe some unlucky damage rolls? Quite surprised to see that. Gloves are greater than ring? I mean, not really, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would like to see a rematch. How much percentage increase is gloves? Roughly 15%. Both Demon Hunters now hurt. We got boots. The circlet here for EleGaNt is also really good. Oh, nice little wisp block over here. Gonna lead to the first blood. That is gonna be... Oh, not returned. Wait, how many archers do we have? 5 archers? That's a lot for Moon. They're pretty good in the mid-game for little skirmishes and creeping. But late game in the Bear Mirror, they're gonna be very bad. So Moon needs to make sure to get some value out of them while he can. Going for the Naga second, getting ready for a rather aggressive stance on tier 2. Oh, and catches another archer with a cold arrow. That is certainly another kill. Double Naga it is. Big item here for Moon. Gonna pick up Scourge Bone Chimes. Ooh, baby! He's going tier 3. It's not like he's playing anything other than bears here. One lore, though, gonna be cancelled. Double lore cancel would be huge, but yeah, there's certainly No time for that. It's gonna cost an archer. Ideally doesn't cost the Naga, and it won't. So that is almost all archers lost. In fact, it might be all archers lost. Moon looking really good so far in this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, nice snipe here, though. Great snipe for EleGaNt. Gonna get the big consumable. Hoping for a tanky item. Big mana. Not exactly. Gonna cost him a bit more hit points, but he gets away. Sneaking in that item. That was nice. And now maybe he can go for the creep here. Oh, Archer. Cheeky. Moon wakes up the creeps. Putting aggro onto the Ancient of War. But not for long. Good level up timing here for Moon. Level 3 on the Demon. But he's got pretty underwhelming items. He's got like no claws, no rings, no circlets even. Replenish potion here. Could be quite nice for the Demon though. Alright, now we're gonna battle for the creep camp. Level 2 mana advantage. Mana burn advantage is pretty big right now. It's actually a huge edge on experience. Also Naga level 2. 2 levels ahead here is Moon. Understandable that he wants to take an aggressive approach. I wonder if he shouldn't push more heavily into this.
Forces are under attack.
Right now trying to go for the shop. Saving mana on the Naga here. Big mana potion found. And now willing to chuck out a couple of mana burns. Maybe on the bear. Maybe on the creep. Oh, he almost got the steal. That was close. Bit of giant strength. Quite nice for the demon. It seems like EleGaNt's demon is much better equipped. Although much lower experience. Ancient of War taken out. Level 3 Naga. Wait. Moon is 3 levels ahead right now. That is pretty crazy. That's insane, actually. In a mirror match. 3 levels ahead, and he's got the Scourge Bone Chimes. On paper, it seems like this should be unlosable for Moon. But you gotta be careful with those games. Those are exactly the kind of games where you can get overconfident and start making mistakes. And when you do that, all of a sudden, there might be an opening being created for the opponent. Moon trying to pick up the Orb of Venom here. Demon running all the way back to the main base. Even going for a Clarity. Moon right now containing EleGaNt in his main base. Looks like there's no room to move for the Chinese Night Elf. Get the enemy at the gates. Alright, heal scroll, in we go. Moon with lots of strong consumables. Scourge Bone Chimes, of course, also great. Ancient of War even in position to fight with the rest. Insane level lead. But I'm looking at the Steam Hunter for Moon and he seems a little bit weak. Also, bear count is looking better for EleGaNt. Maybe there's a chance here. First Riot caught. It's gonna be Moon losing one of the Dispel units up. Not immediately. Tape with the heal scroll for a little bit. Big mana burn once again. Where's the Fog Lightning, by the way? He's got so much mana on this Naga. Not using the mana. Okay, there it is. Also, Cold Arrow turned off. Does not seem to be correct. Moon still finding some kills over here. Ooh, Naga. all of a sudden taking heaps of damage. Needs to pass the staff here, maybe. Invo potion first. Fork lightning in again. And that is almost another bear killed. The archer shot. Oh, boom! Arrow to the knee. And what about the demon? Almost getting executed here as well. Scourge Bone Chant, of course, amazing in these longer fights. Oh, but the demon for Moon is almost dead. Whew. Staff gets him out of there just in time. And supply is pretty even. Amazingly. EleGaNt still holding on. Benefiting, I think, quite a bit from these strong Demon Hunter items. Moon not drinking from the full Moon well. It's not a flawless game by Moon. He had a insanely good early game. But the execution here in this fight was leaving a little bit, lacking a bit. Still a 2-level lead on the Naga. Still the Scourge Bone Chime's advantage. EleGaNt though, back to 50 supply. He's got a whole lot of lumber.
Our player's forces are under attack.
Is Moon forgetting about this Dryad right here? I think he is. Staff save, maybe? Naga, staff. Whew. Moon is making a lot of mistakes here after a great early game. This is looking all pretty shaky.
Our player's forces are under attack.
Staff was on cooldown? Okay, my bad. I take that back. But many of the other things still were clear errors. Second orb for Moon. Again, not drinking from the full Moon well. Made an archer upgrade here for a short while. That was fixed, though.
Our player's forces are under attack.
It feels like EleGaNt is starting to take some control here. He's gonna get another good permanent item here. Finally level 2 for the Naga. He just simply got more bears. Quite a lot more bears. 3 versus 6 right now. With the 2 fresh bears coming in, Moon feeling more confident to take the next fight. They're eyeing each other up. Moon starts the fight without Roar. Okay, there it is. No, wait, that was on EleGaNt. Moon didn't use Roar. Now he did. Got a heal scroll here. Waiting for the right moment to use it. There it was. Oh, Reach is big. Reinforcing bears here. Very strong. EleGaNt with low HP, bears in the back, trying to get away. Dryad taken out as well. Naga for Moon is very dead. Didn't pay attention to the position of the second hero. Trying to get the return kill here. Invo potions there though. Naga survives. Now the demon for Moon seems to be dead. That seems to be game. Staff to save the hero. Oh, has to try to kill the Naga. Doesn't really do it though. Moon trying to get both heroes back, and maybe he can, forcing a staff. The Naga this way, escaping. Okay, Moon lost the heroes, but I guess EleGaNt lost a lot of units. Wait. Went for double Ancient of Wind. Double Ancient of Wind? Was he expecting Chims again? That's a big waste of resources over here. Demon Hunter would really benefit here from a good item. Ring of Protection, especially, or Claws of Attack. Ring of Regen is not that good. I thought Moon gave this game away, but I underestimated the losses here that were inflicted. Sure, Moon lost both heroes, but EleGaNt lost his whole army.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Moon is way ahead on experience. Okay, looks like Moon is still in a good position here. Should still be able to bring this one on home. Staff in with the Demon Hunter. Doesn't have an Invul Potion, but he does have the Zeppelin here to get away. Would be hilarious here if he loses the Demon again, but should be okay. Should be, he says. Maybe. Naga cornered in the back. Just got a Telestaff to get away. Enough HP to make it home. You used to love Ring of Regen, Remo? Yes, in the early game, it's incredible. In the mid game, it's good, but in the late game, it's not that good. Because it's all a question of how many sources of healing do you have. If you have lots of sources of healing, which you do in the late game, then it's not that good anymore. Moon again trying to hunt for this Naga, but there's an Invul Potion once more. Oh, bear drop! All of a sudden, tons of bears are unloading. Get the Demon Hunter over here. Naga seems to be trapped now for real. Oh, no, never mind. She gets out again. We have a Talon here. We have to take out that Zeppelin. Find the Naga returns for Moon. The Demon is hurt once more. Staff should be ready for him though. There's the Staff. Demon back in the main, healing up a little bit. Not full HP. Zeppelin taken out. Get the Demon back in. Can Moon close it out now? Supply, we're back to even, by the way. More or less. Finally, it's nighttime again. Moon Juice is kicking in. We got Wellspring over here. Not for Moon, though. Still incredible that so many Night Elves don't go for Wellspring. Two upgrades. How does Moon have so much lumber, by the way? 2-2 upgrades and still a bunch of lumber. Moonwell's taken out now. Heavy supply block on EleGaNt. Staring the loss here in the face once again. Yeah, it looked like EleGaNt just had a very wrong read in the late game. Looked like he was definitely anticipating Chims. Which it didn't end up being.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Now the next big fight. Scourge Bones, of course, again, showing huge value. That Dryad somehow getting away. Moon's Demon Hunter here a little bit inactive at the start of the fight. Not putting in the right-click damage. Finally he is. That micro again was not the most convincing. But Moon's advantage seems to be enough here to carry him through the level 5 demon. Indeed, very nice to have right now. Low HP bears being saved by the rejuve just about. And that's GG! And that is Moon closing it out. Win here, convincing in the end. We saw some close maps though. I guess this one a little bit more one-sided. It was just Huge lead for Moon early on. Perfect early game. At some point, he was 3 levels ahead on the heroes. That was very convincing. I mean, that's just basically impossible to come back from. Moon almost threw this game away, though. Let's not get it twisted. Moon almost threw this game away with pretty poor fight execution at multiple moments. But good to see him carry it through still. And that is 4.5 points for Moon. With that, he's going to go up to 28 points now. Still in a good position here. Next to Lynn. Might be able to overtake Lynn now with these points streaming in. And speaking of Lynn, that's going to be our next match of the day. Lynn versus Sock, our third and final match today for the Super League. I am very, very excited for this. I love this matchup right now. I know some people getting frustrated and bored with this matchup, but I feel like whenever there's this build that another race is trying to crack, trying to find the perfect code for, trying to find the perfect build for, I love that stuff. When it was, Keeper Hunts Expo against Orc, took the Orcs a long time to find that perfect build to counter it. With Wyvern, with Shaman, with Raiders and all that. With Grunts, with Serpent Wards, and so on. Armor upgrades. I feel like this is always very exciting to see the experimentation being done over weeks and months and maybe even years trying to find the perfect counter. It seems to be Orc especially who is trying to look for that one perfect build to have the perfect answer against what we would think has to be Pally Rifles again. But maybe that assumption is incorrect, maybe a bit misleading. We take a look at recent results between Sock and Lynn. End of last year, we had a 3-game win streak by Lynn. There we had a win against Standard, a win against Standard and Pally Rifles, and end of the Super League Season 1 was that Mass Pally Rifles? I would think so. Hello? No, actually it wasn't. Just one Pally Rifle game that was lost. But in recent months, it's been all about Pally Rifles again. Here in the Super League, it's been all about Pally Rifles again. But guess what? Just 3 days ago, these two met, and it was a win for Sock, and it was not Pally Rifles. It was Standard twice, and Pally Rifle once, and Lynn lost. That really surprised me. Normally, I always thought Lynn in a Standard game, normal Farseer TC against normal Archmage MK is so good, is so hard to beat. But here, Sock, I thought that was a really impressive showing. Winning that series. Sock made it all the way into the grand final of the WSB Korea show match, and there faced Lawliot and ended up losing to Lawliot. But still a good result. Top 2 there, really good. It wasn't Lynn and Moon in the finals, as many were expecting, including me. It was Sock and Lawliot, the newer generation. Players are getting the vetoes done right now. We're about to head into our first map, which seems to be Shattered Exile, which I rejoice to see. I love this map. Newest map in the map pool. Indeed. Sock so far, not the greatest run in this tournament. He's got 3 wins and 4 losses. Points per match average is 2.29. That lands him in rank 10 right now. Into the game we go. So first things first. Is it going to be a Pally Rifle game or not on map 1? Indeed it is. Normally the bigger the map is... No, oh no, no it isn't. There was no buildings for a moment. I thought it was. Wait, how late is this altar? I know it is Pally Rifles, right? Yeah, okay. I was tripping here for a moment. What is this? Late altar? No blacksmith? But no, it is blacksmith. It is Pally Rifles. Ooh, yeah, baby. Really excited to see here how Lynn is going to play this. Strategically. What's the build gonna be? Wait, what is the build gonna be? There's no war mill. This looks to be a fast tech. Oh, diggity. What is this? It might just be a fast tech with later headhunters. Or might it be something else? Ooh, okay. The Warcraft world, the orcs around the world are holding their breath right now. What Lynn does, the rest will follow copying. Okay, it is a war mill. It might just be slightly delayed headhunters. I was getting excited already. I was like, oh my god, what is this? Lynn cooking a new build, maybe. But no, I guess it's just very normal. Well, not very normal. It is slightly delayed headhunters with a faster tech. Quite the fast tech indeed. Dorn the Redeemer against Nagal Fire-Eye. And Fasir starting off with a bit of creeping over here, hoping for some claws of attack. Defensive items are normally very bad for the orc here. Oh, Ring of Protection. That is pretty unlucky. It's the orc who wants to have the offensive items, and the human who wants to have the defensive items. Unlucky on tome and item here is Lynn here on map 1. And now the Fasir is showing up for the harass. Ooh, but that's a good start for Sok, isn't it? Getting level 2 Pally before the orc shows up. I think that's a bit of a dream. Also, didn't have to call militia this whole time. Actually, he did call for creeping, I guess. Okay, the tech difference is huge. TBH. Fasir barely harassing, mostly creeping. Very interesting. Very unusual. Is he gonna play TC creeping here? What is this? It is unusual indeed. Oh, maybe a creep steal here. Ah, almost. Okay, we got tier 2. We got Shadowhunter. Most orcs lately were playing Naga second. Lynn going for Shadowhunter, and it's a quick shadow here with his quick tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then a tier 3. Headhunter count right now at 4. Lynn so far preventing level 3 Pally. The cool thing here with this opening is he's got Chain Lightning as well, so maybe he could use that for last hit steals. But now big camp over here for Sok using the militia as well. This is huge experience. This is almost enough for 3. Is it enough for 3? We'll see. Sok is not expanding, is he? That is a lot of hurt peasants over here. Oh, it is enough for 3. Ooh, it's a fast level 3 Pally with full mana. Seems a bit worrisome for the orc player. Double Torrent Totem is coming. Hex, of course, very strong right now. But so is Holy Light. Target fire on the Pally. But he's pretty tanky. He's got some good armor. Got some good HP. Yeah, this isn't really doing anything. This is just forcing a few Holy Lights. And of course, soon there's gonna be Blood Mage to give all that mana. This build so far looks like a cool idea. He has the Holy Light. I mean, he has Hex. I was about to say. Focus fire. Okay, gets one rifle. But that's all the mana used. Lots of hit points lost. And all Lynn got was one rifleman. Yeah, I feel like this looks like a really cool build on paper, but it doesn't seem very effective yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
But of course, it's not yet fully, you know, realized. Tier 3 still to come. Torrens still to come. Maybe a third hero. First though, Torrens. So with this build, Lynn can get to 50 supply, in theory, with Torrens. Like 4 Torrens to make a perfect 50 supply army. Lots of resources were saved here by Lynn. No early shop, no troll region, no berserker training. At least not yet. Lynn thinking about where he wants to go to creep. Oh, did he see where Sok is going? Sok is heading towards the Orc main base. The burrows are nicely tucked away in the back.
Town is under siege.
Improved Pulverize is not ready yet. Fast, going for an Orb of Lightning. With that, you are looking for catch with the purges. There's the first. Hex from the Shadow Hunter. So waiting for improved Pulverize. Oh, force the TP out. Nice deny there on the rifle. Well done by Sok, but the rifle is dead. Might it be worth it to sell the TP now and go for a tiny? I'm always wondering, where do you fit in that tiny? Do you want to fit in that tiny? Oh,
A player's
maybe you
forces
do.
are under attack.
It doesn't really have the gold for it, I guess. Shadow Hunter level 2. Oh, I think it is time for the tiny. There we go, 600 gold. He had just enough. Ring of the Archmagi, good item. Okay, here we go. Got the tiny up. And tier 3 Griffin is still pretty far away. With this build, the Orc tier 3 tech is very, very fast. Low emphasis on headhunters. Late headhunters, only 4 of them. Quick tech, quick torrents, quick tiny, if there's room. Chad is saying, what about a TC third?
A player's forces are
I feel like TC is not worth the investment. It's 400 gold just to have an aura. I feel like just more Torrens and maybe Raiders. The thing is, Lynn should know that Griffins will be coming, and killing Griffins without Ensnare is very, very hard. Speaking of Griffins,
A town is under siege.
against Griffins also you need more piercing damage, right? Lynn so far has very, very little piercing damage. Threatening a base attack here, forcing the TP home. This is really good. This buys him so much time for the expo. In the meantime, the Shadow Hunter was still creeping some camps. Getting close to level 4. Level 4 Shadow also a good level up, right? Stronger Hex against no Dispel on the human side. Oh, Invis Farseer. Ooh. With a tele staff. He sees the human army leaving. Nice play here by Lynn. Absolutely. Beautiful. Wolf's Chain Lightning. He's not really close to level 4 on the FS. Expo mining and mining. Lynn still being cost efficient at 50. Farseer has to staff away. Waiting for the purge. There it is. Then he's going for Berserker training now. Some Good damage on the pally. Those pulverizes you don't want to underestimate. Lynn's lumber very low, by the way. I think he should make some more peons. Ooh, Blood Mage also taking a little bit of a beating here. Got the Berserker training finished. Just as the first Griffin comes out, this is also where we want to start seeing Raiders. Then going for... oh, Mercenaries here. With the High Priest, he's got Inner Fire and Healing. Inner Fire on Taurens could be sick. Plus 5 armor. And Hex. Oh, Hex against the first Griffin! If you have mana, you also have some good disable from that. Lynn looking really, really good here on this first map. I'm not sure if this build, which is looking somewhat greedy, is going to work so well on smaller maps, but on this big map, this build is looking fantastic. One Tauren goes down. But then it's trying to find more kills. Mana running low on the pally. One more Holy Light is there, but not saving the Griffin. Got level 4 on the Shadow. More purges coming from this Farseer. Orb of Lightning here doing absolutely wonderful work. Lynn now extremely far ahead. Gotta imagine it's gonna be the 1-0 for him. This expansion paying off super heavily. Lumber economy seems to be now doing well enough for Lynn. He did remake some peons. He's got 6 on lumber. Beautiful build. Isn't that just a beautiful build? Man, Lynn is a build smith. Oh, look at the Tauren. Inner Fire Tauren. Start looking a bit desperate here. His army not big enough. His forces not strong enough. Love the Inner Fire Tauren. Love it. One Tauren sacrificed in the back, but did a lot of damage to these peasants. Look at that. 4 peasants taken out with the wolf. And now we got the ensnares. That means no staff save. That means easy targeting for the Burzies. And that's a GG. That is the way we were hoping to see Lynn return into the Super League. Well prepared, great thought out games. We have very strong human orcs outside of Lynn as well. FoCuS comes to mind. But FoCuS very often seems to be... what's the term for it? Running the same script over and over. This is the build, this is what I do, here come my 6 headhunters, harass, Naga, and then later on Taurens. Lynn is always innovating. Lynn is always innovating, always trying to perfect, always trying to also put up new challenges and surprises for his opponent. That's why we love to see Lynn playing. When he is in prime shape, he is just one of a kind. Getting a little bit overhyped here once again. Maybe. I'm a big Lynn fanboy, as you guys might be able to tell. We were waiting a long time for Lynn to return. I'm sure you have heard by now. After Lynn lost in the Super League Season 2 playoffs, he went on a break. He was very frustrated, especially with a matchup against Night Elf, I think, back then it was. 4-month break for Lynn, where orcs were not doing well. But now Lynn is back, and Lynn is showing how it's done again. By far the best faring orc so far in the Super League. He's got 5 wins, 2 losses, 3.5 point average per match. Looking for a win here today. Looking for the revenge against Sock from the WSB match. And like I said earlier, I was very surprised to see Sock playing Archmage Standard in WSB, but here so far today, it is Pally Rifles. This is to be another Pally Rifle game on Springtime. Chat is saying, Lynn is my second favorite pro player right after Mr. Saul Apeman. That is a very good list of favorite players, I'd say. Saul Apeman, who's an ape, in first, and then Lynn. I can get behind that. Do you think Lynn could beat Saul Apeman? I'm not sure, man. That would be a tough challenge. We're gonna see a more standard build now. Map number 1 was Shadowed Exile, a big map like that. Lynn was, you could say, greeting a little bit with a very fast tech, fast horn, fast tiny. Now it's gonna be a more standard game again. It's gonna be Headhunters immediately against the Pally Rifle opening.
Wow. Does Lynn find out how to beat parlor rifles?
Well, we shall find out now. Thank you, Lemez, with the resub. I think Lynn didn't face 40 yet, right? Wait, let me check. He faced Zoan and 1-0 and Loliot. Lost to Labby 3-0, which was pretty disappointing. That was a bad showing by him. Defeated Life and Kaho and EleGaNt. Doing very well so far against the Night Elves. Yeah, didn't face Infi or 40 yet. I would say out of those 3 players, Sok tends to be the worst Pally Rifle player. Took a long time to get decent with Pally Rifles. And he is definitely decent by now. Wouldn't say he's amazing with it, though. Unlike 40, for example. Death Note is saying that Sok's Pally Rifles is better than Infi's. Okay. I mean, if we're talking about the Super League, Infi is also doing pretty poorly right now. Which 4 players belong on the Rushmore of Warcraft 3? Mount Rushmore? Lynn, Happy, Moon, Sky. I would also like to put some others on there. Grubby, Infi. Yeah, I think those are the 6 most important players, though. But if I have to go with 4, then it's those 4. If we wait a little bit longer, it also has to be 40. Saul Apeman. Yes, and of course Saul Apeman. My bad, my bad. Saul Apeman, of course, number 1. That's true. What about 1-0? 1-0 is also very good, but 1-0 has been outclassed by Happy in every regard. IMO. The thing is, you can make an argument for Infi and Sky to be the GOAT. You can make an argument for Lynn and Grubby to be the GOAT. You can make the argument also for 40 to be the human GOAT, you know? But there's no way that 1-0 is better than Happy in any way, if we look at the totality of their careers. Happy is the best undead of all time, and it's not remotely debatable. No Hoylite here. Was it on cooldown? Not sure. That's 1 rifle getting killed. Naga showing up, showing her strength once again. Interesting build here again by Lynn. He goes 1 attack upgrade on the Headhunters, but only 4 Headhunters. Of course, he might go for more again later when we get to Griffins. Oh, Creep Jack here. That should be a Headhunter kill. Denied, however. Pally running low on mana. Ooh, the one of Mana Steal here is so good against him. He used one charge already. That's one kill. Can he get another one, maybe? Naga trying to get in range for another rifle. Can't quite get it. There's the one of Mana Steal. Pally now completely dry. Mana Steal for him, against him in the early game. Super good. But of course, Blood Mage to be here soon. And again, it's a double Torrent Totem. No big surprise. Lynn knows right now there's no healing for the human. Would love to find a few more kills here. He's got a Chain Lightning. Well, never mind. He's got Wolves. Ooh. Can he get the rifle? Diving deep. Is it worth a TP trying to get this one? Well, it's going to take a TP to get out here. But he doesn't get the rifle. Just another peasant. This also costs lots of lumber, though. Lots of militia usage. Rifles dying. I think it's worth the TP. There's no long rifles yet, right? Ah, no, there is. Okay, so the lumber is actually not looking too bad for Sock. Should be able to go tier 3 pretty soon. But of course, Lynn already there. Siphon mana against the creeps. Lots of valuable juice streaming in. Oh, a little bit of a last hit steal here. Lynn looking pretty weak right now in comparison. He's got only 3 Headhunters against a whole bunch of rifles, backed up by a Pally. Of course, he's waiting for the Torrents. First Torrent out. Pulverize coming. Along with the second Torrent. And once again, lumber here is very, very low for the Orc. As we're used to seeing.
A town is under siege.
Very important here, I think, to get the Orb of Lightning. And now there's enough gold. Picks up the orb. Still waiting for those upgrades. We got improved Pulverize in now. Wands of Illusion being very annoying as well. I really like the burrow positioning. Very far back. Very hard to reach for these rifles. Lynn being patient here as long as he can. Speed Scroll. Lynn charging in. Only hitting one of the Torrents though. Hoping for those Orb of Lightning procs. There's one. Oh, maybe another? Oh, didn't get it. Now there is. One rifle down. Scroll the Beast here. Really good for the Rifleman. Didn't hit all of them, though. That's a little bit sloppy. There's still more Holy Light, but seemingly not infinite mana anymore. Another rifle goes down. Banished to save this one. Lynn intentionally ignoring the heroes here. Going for the rifle hunt. Hitting 2 rifles at the same time. That's cool. So 2 rifles hurt. Looks like Sock cannot manage to heal both of them up. There's a few losses. A few losses here and there. Farseer level 3. Perfect time to summon the level 2 wolves. Farseer very low now, but he's got the heal self as well. Another kill over here. Level 3 on the Naga. I feel like you should go level 2 Cold Arrow here. Level 2 Cold Arrow is serious slow. Lynn looking really, really good here. Very strong. And the wolf gets another kill. Lynn outclassing Sock so far. And he's going for a 3rd hero this time. Shadowhunter on the way. And so crazy, right? Like for months and months, the Pally Rifles is looking unbeatable. And then it just takes Lynn to show up in shape. And all of a sudden, the eye test is different. The discussion is different. Let's not forget, the end of Super League Season 1, it also seemed like the Pally Rifles was getting figured out more and more. Was looking less viable more and more. But after Lynn was gone, after Super League Season 1, after he disappeared, all of a sudden, all the orcs were dying again to Pally Rifle. And in recent weeks, Lynn also, after his return, was also struggling against Pally Rifles. But so far today, he's looking great. Chad is saying Lynn is playing it near perfect. Yeah, I agree. I think that's true. Lynn is playing this absolutely tremendous. The patience he's showing, the execution he's showing, the game understanding, innovation as well, especially on map 1. Lynn now threatening an attack into the human main base. Oh, this could be painful here, actually. This tiny Great Hall was just placed. Has not paid off at all yet. Meantime, solo creeping on the Shadow Hunter. The 2 heroes in the main base causing trouble. But the Militia and Griffin can defend this. This could turn around in Sock's favor, maybe. It's a big deal. Peons all taken out. Great Hall seems to be falling. Level 3 for the Blood Mage. Lynn maybe spreading himself too thin. Expanding and creeping and base harassing all at the same time. Uh-oh, that seems to be trouble for him. Great item here, though. Ancient Django of Endurance. Yeah, this was a big doozy, this Great Hall right here. Lynn expanding, but not really defending. He was hoping to force a TP home. That didn't work. Shadowrunner now coming up. Now there has to be a TP, surely. But the Tiny's already gone. This was really, really good for Sock. But Lynn also has good levels. Triple level 3 is very nice. He can sell the Talisman of Evasion. But going for another Tiny is going to be really tough here. The lumber economy for Lynn is not looking good.
A player's forces are under attack.
With the move speed aura now, Lynn can harass even more. It's the Shadow Hunter again solo creeping. He is the most important, strongest hero in the late game for the Orc. And that's probably another Tauren dead back here, back of the base. Might even sacrifice 2 of these Taurens. Oh my god, dude, the move speed here, the Ancient Django is so sick. Oh, and the Pulverize! What about the Pulverize? Quite a few peasant kills. 3 peasants, that's the same amount of gold as a Tauren. 4 peasants, I mean, of course.
A town is under siege.
And it was 4 peasants, 4 Tauren, and lost mining time. But if we see both players at 50 supply, without an expo, normally we think that favors the human.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farseer back into the main base. It's not quite a wall off here. Needs another farm. Then has 1 raider now for a bit of ensnare. But this is not a comfortable army to have against Pally Rifle with Griffins. You want to have some Taurens, some raiders, and lots of Berserkers. And for that you need expansion. It is quite annoying here for Sok to be harassed like this over and over. Farseer can jump into the main base. He's got a tele staff. Sok is not panicking though. He's not TPing home. He's trying to interrupt the orc creeping, and that should be a success. Flame Strike here could be great. Berserker for Lynn. Blood Mage level 4. He doesn't have Flame Strike actually. My bad. Oh, big yoink! Wait, Purge? Ah. Wait. He banished, but then the right click that was in the air purged the banish. That looked so weird. So when you threw a right click already and the target gets banished, it probably doesn't do damage, but it can still purge. Lol. 2 raiders here for Ensnare. Another yoink. Griffin pulled in. There should be a banish here as well, I would think. Oh, Lynn. Not liking the look of it here, and I can understand why. He is trying to expand. Gonna take a long time though. Red camp looks to be going to the human. Mana running pretty low. There's no heal wave anymore. We got some chain lightning. Banish on the wolf. That must have been a misclick. Level 5 Pally. Very strong. Blood Mage. Low HP, but getting away. We see more purges. We see more banish. Mana potion on the shadow. Oh, wants to see the item and gets it somehow. Cloak of Flames going to him. It is a bad item, but it is more gold. And I thought Sok would do better in this fight. And I think this is one of those moments. I feel like if 40 micros this fight, he would do a lot better here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Some items being sold. Good gold streaming in. Lynn now going into upkeep with the expo. 55 seconds out. Blood Mage though almost level 5. But I guess it's not the same power on the Blood Mage as if he had Flame Strike. Level 3 Flame Strike especially is crazy damage. Oh, yoink. Ensnare? Must be on cooldown. So he has a big army here. 60 supply. He might not ever be able to get up to 60 or more. Farseer almost 4. Shadow about to be 4 as well. Naga as well. Lynn is close to triple level up here. Oh! Banish! Messing with the creep. Nice touch here. Yeah, the Slutman's gonna get level 5 now. Should he retrain into Flame Strike, I wonder? 200 gold for a Tome of Retraining. Lynn grouping at the shop. Expo now up. Just now beginning to mine. Supply is even. That's good news for the human. We don't have the Kodo upgrade yet, by the way. Maybe Lynn's forgetting about it. Oh, big yoinks! Double Ensnare, really big. Only one banish can be used for a moment. Chain Lightning, Fog Lightning, more damage also to banish targets. Kodo running in, getting one Devour off. Big heal scroll though. Torrents are quickly disappearing, of course, with this magic damage. Torrents now gone. Only Berserkers are left. We got Hex on the Blood Mage. Then he's looking for kills. Double level up. Level 4 now on the Farseer and the Shadow Hunter. Level 2 Hex now could be quite strong. Naga not too far away either. But the supply is still very even. Lynn trying to get back to the shop. He's very fast. With his Ancient Django, what a sick item that is. It's level 4 Naga. Not a bad level up either. Don't underestimate the slow from the level 2 Cold Arrow. If only he went for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still no Kodo Aura upgrade. Oh, Lynn trying to fan out. Griffins would love to fight above these trees here, where they're so hard to catch, so hard to kill. We have Flame Strike now, by the way. Could be huge damage, but it means no counter against Ensnare anymore. First Flame Strike eaten. Where are the Ensnares? Ensnares are lacking at the moment. Stormhammer's doing big damage. Flame Strike interrupted! Oh, with the Hex! Perfectly timed by Lynn right there. He was ready for it. Mana Potion, Fork Lightning. But this human army is so hard to kill. Lynn falls back. Main base. How much longer mining? Not too much. Ooh, Flame Strike. Big damage again. Looks like there's gonna be more kills. Ooh, Clarity running. Mana Potion on the Shadow. Heal Wave is in. Ensnares here now crucial. Mana at the moment low on the Blood Mage, but of course Siphon can always change that. Lots of Raiders here now. I wonder if 3 might not be a bit too much. Of course, with Ensnare also you can hold your opponent. Buy more time for the Expo. It's a bit of a spiral expansion, but that doesn't seem to matter. Here above the trees, the Griffins can again do quite well. Supplies even. Is he going for the hero kill? No, not really. Lynn going back and forth. All the money spent. Almost all the mana spent as well. Oh, yoink! Big one! And this time, no banish. Splitting against the Flame Strike. Very nicely done. Avoiding much of the damage here. Chain Lightning coming in. Mana super low. But it's hard to kill these rifles. Without Torrents, it's very hard to kill these rifles. Main targets here seem to be the Griffins at the moment, with the Ensnare Focus Fire. Pally's very close to level 6, by the way. With the level 6 around the corner, this might not be winnable for Lynn anymore. Flame Strike. Big damage again! Oh my! And that's level 6. Now, if he loses the rifles, he could just res them. Lynn seemingly giving this game away after he had the Expo but didn't end up defending. Remember, when the Expo was up here, Sok took it out with like only, what was it, 5 or 6 rifles. He didn't have even Griffins at this point. Great Hall goes down. And maybe we're cheering a bit too early for Lynn. Maybe this series still is far from over. It seemed like Sok was getting outclassed at every step. But man, you can never underestimate the Pally rifles. If you make 1 or 2 mistakes, all of a sudden, it can bulldoze through you. Oh, Flame Strike. Again, huge damage. Oh my. Lynn is going all in on this Blood Mage. Can't kill him though. Double level 6 and GG. Sok ties it up. Banger of a game. Where it does feel like Lynn left a lot on the table. Played a good early game. Great mid game, I'd say. Really good defense against the first push towards his main base. Got the Expo up, but ended up not defending it. That surely what cost him the game here. Sok being gifted an easy way back into the game and then plays it with flying colors. Good base defense as well. Very often not overreacting to Lynn's aggressive pushes into the human base. And so our series is tied up 1-1. Alright, Lynn took a moment to join to the lobby. Map number 3 for us is gonna be Tidehunters. And if Sok now wins this map as well, all of a sudden, the outlook of this series is way different. It seemed like map 2 was almost going to Lynn already. Like I said, he had a good early game, he had a great mid game. But it seemed like he ended up underestimating the Pally Rifles a little bit there towards the end. Or maybe not towards the end, but around the expansion timing. If he just protected the expansion, it seemed like he should have been able to. He had triple hero, he had Taurens, and Sok's army wasn't that big and strong yet, and the hero's not so high level yet. It is Farseer 1 grunt into Headhunters. Grunts tend to do very poorly. Whoa! Wait. I wasn't even really looking at the human base with my brain. I thought it was going to be Pally Rifle for sure. But it's not. It's Archmage. And not even 2 farm tech. It's Archmage 3 farms. Which comes as quite the surprise to me. I wonder what Lynn is expecting here. Further not going scouting. He doesn't want to reveal his build too early. Is this a fast expansion?
Players' forces are under attack.
Death Note is saying it's a fast expo with 4 militia. That means Sok would need to get a wolf kill to get level 2. Ooh, Mantle. Very, very good for the Farseer. Is Lynn aware how important these wolf last hits are? He should be. Really crucial not to give away the wolves. Cool play by Sok though. Playing the very different end of the spectrum. Not Pally Rifles here, but fast expo.
A town is under siege.
One wolf in the main base. Being annoying. Very important wolf. Resummoned. Okay. It looks like Lynn is aware how important this is. But denied there as well. Level 2 is here being successfully prevented for quite a while. Now we got the power build coming up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Claw's very good on Archmage. Mantle very good on Farseer. No shop yet. So no easy healing for this FS. Headhunter needs to keep running. Oh, this Headhunter might be dead. Blocking the footy! Oh, that was not worth it. Giving the AM here level 2, that is definitely a mistake by Lynn. A little bit too slow there with that unit. Some peasants here might be in a bit of trouble, but Headhunter's also taking significant damage here. Lynn again a little bit late with pulling that one back, but this one might be good enough to save. To be saved. Fasio now very close to the level up as well. There's a bunch of kills around the corner. There we go. Some peasants, some footies. That's level 2. Headhunter here running away. Headhunter there running away. Fasio now very hurt. Ouch. Shop now much needed. The grunt did very well. The normal damage here against the peasants. Able to find lots of kills. Oh, look at that. More kills. Farseer turns around even on low HP, getting at least one more kill there. Up here, Headhunter and Grunt fighting back. Oh, sadly, Lynn sends a Headhunter into the creeps. That was a very unnecessary loss. Looks like Lynn is getting ready to go all in on tier 2. TC second, Mass Raiders. Expo now finally up. And the tech starts. Not even too late of a tech, I guess. Shop should be coming up for Sock next. Some healing is surely soon gonna be needed. Same goes for Lynn. He's got the shop already. Needs those heal salves pretty bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
And buys the mantle. I like that. Is Lynn thinking about a counter expansion? Maybe he is. Clearing out the gold mine here. Doesn't have the mass raiders ready yet to catch footies and kill footies one by one. Footy Scout in the main base sees the bestiaries and will go over to see the natural being cleared. Archmage here hitting an important level 3. If Lynn had been more aggressive, not creeping this camp, but forcing a fight immediately, then AM might have not been able to reach level 3. Oh, Lassus here would be crazy, but doesn't get it. Got a raider already in here, looking to kill some footies. Might be able to get one of them, though denied. And indeed, Lynn here has a peon in position, getting ready to counter-expand, but still lacking a bit of gold for it. I think Sock is looking really good here, isn't he?
A town is under siege. A player's forces are
He's reaching tier 2 pretty fast. Obviously, he's got lots of gold. Ooh, in the human army. Trying to slip by the orc. Trying to go for a cancel here. We don't have that many ensnares. 2 ensnares here for Lynn. Can he stop this cancel? Shockwave is in. Oh, heal scroll here for Lynn. Would have been sick, but he doesn't have one. This raider AFK. Oh, Lynn is struggling. Lynn is struggling with his army here. This is going way too well for Sock.
player's forces are under attack.
Can he still get the cancel, maybe? Oh, in comes the damage. AM, Water Elementals. I guess he's gonna have to TP. Doesn't quite have the damage for it. But still, those footies did well. He got a bunch of kills. MK's out. We got the Orc hero levels, though. rising pretty well. TC about to hit 3. Same for the Farseer.
Players' forces are under attack.
I was thinking that Lynn might be going for some kind of casters, walkers, or shaman, but so far that is a negative. A whole bunch of raiders, though. Lynn right now full map control. For Sok to move out on the map, he's going to need more time, a bigger army. I thought he was going to be able to explode into upkeep here at a moment's notice, but apparently still it takes a bit longer for Sok. Maybe this game is not looking quite as amazing for him as I thought a moment ago. It's going to be a lot about hero levels in the end. And there Lynn right now clearly has the edge. There's a Spirit Lodger now. Okay, so Lynn is going to be going for some casters here at some point. Controlling the middle of the map very well. This shop is also going to be extremely important. Level 1 Stormbolt, not that scary for the TC. Then again, TC has no tank items. That's always a bit of a problem. Both players at 50. I'm surprised Lynn didn't go over here yet. You could pick up double heal scroll. Got the gold for it. He is making 2 more peons. I like that. Making sure he's got a little bit more lumber. And still no upkeep for Sok. And it feels like, since he's behind on levels, he needs to have the bigger army to really contest the map. I'm liking Lynn's position more and more here. Gets the double heal scroll. That's huge as well. TC super close to 4 already. Would love to be level 4 Farseer as well, to have that level 2 Chain Lightning. Look at that. Little footy here, intercepted. Sok now going into upkeep. Lynn's still taking his time. He does have pillage here, by the way. Shockwave. Thinking about a Chain Lightning. Forcing the TP home. Waiting for the second Shockwave, maybe. TC level 4. Wait. He's going for the Town Hall. Going heavy for the Town Hall with the Raider damage and Snare against the Repair. If this doesn't work, though, it's going to be a problem. But it does work. Town Hall goes down. Huge blow to the human. He can remake. That's a lot of gold having to be spent again. I think there was like 3 Raiders killed, but I would say that's easily worth that sacrifice. Lynn still has double heal scroll available. And now way more income for a period.
A player's forces are under attack.
Going for the TP, going for the next Raider attack. This time it's the main base. Human army is far away. And there's no TP, of course. TP used earlier. Sok far on the other side of the map. One Shockwave is in. That's it for the mana, though. It's quite some pillage money streaming in. Oh, mana potion. There's another Shockwave. That's 1 more peasant kills at least. Maybe even more. AM is here first. AM could die here, maybe. If he gets ensnared. Oh, if Lynn knew. If he knew, maybe he would be focusing this Archmage. But now the human army is here. Now AM is safe. But what about the keep? What about the keep? What about this keep? Can he keep it standing? He cannot. Main base goes down. Lynn TP's out. Surgical strike. 2 bases taken out in just a few minutes. And one must believe that that has to be game. Sok looking dead broke over here. Worm Up with the resub. Thank you very much. Radar87 with the first time Prime sub. Welcome and thank you. He could force the TP here. Trying to do it! Sort of! Oh my god, how did he not pull the TP there? Somehow he gets away. There was one priest heal in the middle of this focus that kept him alive, barely. TC now very hurt. Invo potion. Not using heal salves at the same time. That's a bit sad, but inefficient. But the Origami seems to be easily big enough. Overwhelming the human force. Of course, way stronger, easier reinforcements for Lynn right now. With a 2 base income. Double level 4. That's very nice. Lynn looking to claim match point here. At this point, it is a certainty. Human army falling apart little by little. GG it is. Lynn claims map 3. He takes that match point. And now one map away from the next victory in the Super League. Cool to see also from Sok though, to vary up strategies. Not just play Pally Rifle every single game. He is playing Archmage, sometimes with expansion, every now and then. Did you guys see the WSB game, by the way? Because I didn't. As I mentioned earlier, last encounter between the two, Sok was able to win. This is the scoreboard on War 3 info. And there we saw Sok lost with Pally Rifle there. This was 3 days ago. But one with AMMK. Was this Expo Games? I wonder. Or was this just straight up one base? I would kind of assume it was expansion, but because it looked like Lynn was somewhat ready for the Expo. He went for 1 grunt into Headhunters. Normally, against Pally Rifle, you never want to play any grunts. So, maybe Lynn here had the hard read. By the way, honorable mention, the Mantle of Intelligence. Crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. Alright, this could be our last map of the day, fellas. If Lynn wins here. Or Sok brings us to a 5th map, a decider. Hammerfall. And I think that has the hard read. This was the map also 3 days ago where Sok also played Archmage. This is going to be another Archmage game, and I think Lynn is anticipating the AM. He's again going for 1 grunt into Headhunters, as it seems here. This might be another expansion game. Thank you, Stufka, in the chat, saying there's 2 play all 7 Gladiator Cup games after this. Infi vs. Moon and 1 to the vs. Sok. I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to do these live today. I have some important stuff to take care of later. But I would like to replay cast those. Maybe tomorrow morning. I can do those.
A player's forces are under attack.
I have some beer to drink. No, I've been dry actually for almost the entire month. I've been cutting back on my drinking, boys. Okay, this looks to be fast expo creep right here. 5 militia this time. Item Ring of Regen. Oh, that's so nice. Last hit. One of them stolen. Farseer gets a little bit of experience here.
Forces are under attack.
Getting a tower first.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not being patient here with the setup of the expo. Lacking a bit of lumber here for a little while. Lynn got a lot of peasant kills there in this early game. Was able to punch those indeed very well. This time it seems to be way safer for the human workforce. Gets the water elemental here, a little bit more experience. AM might be stuck on level 2 for a long time. Especially if Lynn wants to keep playing aggressive with raiders. I would certainly expect that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wolves also dealt with pretty well. This looking like a very clean early game so far for Sock, right? Nice build. Not really overexposing himself. Seems to have the perfect amount of defense ready at all times. And now we got the expo up and mining. And Lynn did hardly any damage in this early game. Here's one bestiary. And Firelord! Okay! This is not going to be a counter expo game. This is going to be all in right now. Firelord, Mass Raiders. Here we go. Peasants ready for the mass repair on the tower. Lava spawns so far have hardly even attacked. Oh, nice flank over here by Sock. Militia from one side, Archmage from the other. Gonna get a headhunter kill here for sure. Maybe even 2. Seems to me like Sock is doing really well here. Gets us around. There we go. Using the militia and footies together very well. Is he teching? Yes, he is. Tech started. Shop coming. This lava spawn is about to expire without splitting. That is not good news. Sock with a really, really good defense here. Yeah. There we go. Lava spawn. Gone. No split. Sock avoiding the fight for as long as he can when he doesn't have to, and then coming in with a beautiful defense when it is necessary. Raiders seemingly too late to really change the tide of battle. Yeah, Lynn is looking a little bit lost here on this 4th map. This has been the most convincing map for Sock all series long. Definitely having the upper hand here, basically, for all of it. Farseer level 2 only now. Peasant losses can easily be replaced. Footies are looking very healthy again. to go back into battle. Oh, we got a Pally second. A little bit of a sock special. It seems like Lynn has to work so hard for every footy kill. And those kills don't even matter. Plenty of denies in there as well. I mean, this is just an amazing game by Sock. Just tremendous map number 4. Pretty sure we're gonna go to a 4th map here.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
I wonder what the last map is gonna be. Yes, there's some losses for Sock, but easily worth it. For all the gold that's streaming in from the expansion, Lynn has no counter expansion. No plan B in sight anywhere. He was hoping to overwhelm with summons and raiders. And this has really not happened. Most impressive thing here to me is that Sock is able to do this all, hold so well with just level 1 water elementals. Would be way easier, of course, with a level 2. Oh, the raiders took out the shop actually, that's kind of cute. But with power build, it's going to be back very soon. If there was power build. Well, this strat for Lynn didn't really work. Lynn right now far deep down in the hole. Amazing players like him sometimes find a way out of these desperate situations with some genius moves. My imagination does not see how that would work. Of course, Lynn's is better. Another raider goes down. Sorcerer's Slow starting to kick in. There we go, AM3. Might he go for the Brilliance Aura? No. Level 2 Water Elemental it is. Okay, Lynn trying to brute force. Wants to take out this expansion with the mass raiders. Sock saw it coming a mile away. Again, nicely done by him. Setting up the farm wall here outside the expansion. Very, very hard to get to. And Lynn has to call it. GG it is. And that was a very, very strong map by Sock. Basically perfect. What we saw from much of the series, from Lynn. Playing such a solid game. Here it was Sock really shining. Interesting. So, you know, some humans have been saying that Pally Rifle is the only winnable strategy against Orc. But Sock defying that assessment, playing the expansion here super well. Map number 1, it looked a lot more difficult. It looked a lot more strenuous. But here in Hammerfall, that was indeed outstanding. So a 5th map decider is going to be determining our winner here. Turtle Rock for map number 5. That is, with certainty, not a map to expand on. Is it a map for Pally Rifles? I would think so. Or might it be yet another strategy? Ah, shit. The overlay bugged again. Okay. A bit of a shame. Sometimes our overlay bugs, and then sadly we have to go with the standard Blizzard overlay. I hope you guys can live with that here for the last map of the day. Last gamba of the day? Yes, indeed. Pally rifles once more. Lynn seems to be perfectly aware again, going for the instant headhunter build. It seems like the fast tech tier 3 was just a specialty build for the big map Shadowed Exile. Turtle Rock is my favorite music genre. I thought you were serious for a moment, but then I realized, obviously that's just a little joke. Us here taking a small camp here early. The ring here being a tiny bit of a stat boost. That means the Pally should get this camp though very easy. Acid Seal cannot be allowed and shall not be allowed. That's the Pally also with gauntlets. Those are very nice. A little bit more damage. A little bit more HP. A little bit more HP regen.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's hardly even a tech advantage, by the way. Look how close this is. So very, very closely behind. But not so easy right now to creep the level 2, which you would like so much. Then can be a little bit annoying here with the wolves. Of course, some militia.
A player's forces are under attack.
And clearly trying to keep Sock busy. Marcia is starting to run low on mana. Unlike the Pally, I guess. Saving lots of mana so far. We got the attack upgrade. We're getting up to 6 headhunters here. So this is the heaviest, I think. Wait, 7 headhunters. Do I count that right? Yeah, 7 headhunters. Is Lynn planning to play mass berserkers here, maybe? Without Taurens? This is way more headhunters than we normally are seeing these days. Troll region here, most likely gonna get researched, would have very high value.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yep, there it is. Second hero. The Naga. FoCuS almost completely out of mana though. Pally still a fair bit away from level 2. Now it's a bit scary with the Naga showing up with so many rifles so hurt. And of course no long rifles being there yet. No blood mage being there yet. But good call on the militia. That's a big help here. Then now with a tier 3, but it's going to be later Torrents clearly this game. Ooh, Pally taking lots of damage, needs to use the heal potion here. Has to buy a few items. That delays the blood mage actually. Oh, that delays the blood mage quite a bit. Clarity, regen scroll, heal pot. Oh wait, oh he's supply blocked! Oh, he's supply blocked! Oh my god, this blood mage is going to be insanely late. And what about long rifles? Not done yet. Lynn with heavy headhunter pressure here. So far didn't lose any of them, but many of them are very, very close to falling. Now the blood mage finally. Took forever. Oh, levels on Sock are gonna be low for a long time this game. Lynn needs troll regen, he's got it. He's got the troll regen. He researched it earlier. Wait, can I show this? No. Very aggressive early game. Very effective, I'd say. Finally, Pally gets level 2. That's a big upgrade already. Oh, one headhunter goes down. Almost a perfect early game by Lynn. If he saved that headhunter here, that would have been a perfect early, but even still, it is still really good. Now the blood mage is out, and now the tide turns more towards the human.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think he had long rifles already, and I just didn't realize. That's my bad. Headhunter still over here, being a little bit annoying. FoCuS back to the main. Clarity. Heal salve. Pally trying to quickly catch up on experience. Torrents on the way. Berserker training. Big upgrades here coming for the Orc. But no Orb of Lightning yet, which is also a crucial part of the puzzle. And wants to get the heal scroll. Also keeping out of the hand of the human. Tier 3 tech starts now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Berserker training finished. Got the Torrents out. Improved Pulverize. Then though, low on gold and lumber. Selling the TP, thinking maybe again about a tiny Great Hall. First though, the Orb of Lightning. Pally got the level 3, finally. It's 2 level 1 heroes on the Orc side. Banish against the Torrent. Oh, the Scroll of the Beast here is so sick. That's a lot of damage on this rifle army. Banish disabling these Torrents here for a good while. Of course, they have resistance skin these days. One rifle goes down. One Torrent almost falling. Only one kill at the end of the day. Militia forcing back the Orc push. That Scroll of the Beast was very good. Hoping for a purge. Just a peasant kill though. And of course, as always, way more mana now on the human. Managed to save the units. Hold it on top for additional healing. Oh, a little bit too late there with the Holy Light. Maybe a bit of a mistake. Maybe on cooldown. I'm not quite sure. Heal scroll there by Lynn. A little bit too late. TP out, but one Tauren seems to be falling. Traded for a rifle. Lynn is up in supply, but not by too much. And Griffins soon to be there. Lynn still double level 1 though. Didn't really kill much. Oh, this is a nice touch. Farseer showing up, cancelling the healing. That's very annoying actually. Could cancel even more. Lynn goes for the tiny. Farseer in a great position here to try to buy time. But Lynn's levels are looking so weak here. It's also taking him quite a while to clear this gold mine. I don't know, man. I feel like Sok is looking pretty good in this game once he gets across the map to attack. Sobi Mask. Decent item, I guess. Again, not enough mana for the wolves. Not quite. They're now going for the bestiary. Making some more Taurens, making some more Berserkers. No more Walkers being played. Lynn at 50 supply. But Sok's got a good gold bank already, and the levels are starting to get there as well. 3-3, really good. Against 2-1. 3-3 against 2-1. 4-3 against 2-1. The difference in levels is insane here. Militia as well, joining from the main base. Torrents taking lots of damage here. There's no Ensnare yet to deal with these Griffins. One Torrent goes down. Second Torrent about to go down. And a Berserker going down. Uh-oh. Lynn taking a lot of losses here. He's got the Expo running. Can that save him? I'm not so sure. Pally almost has enough for the next Holy Light. It's so hard to find these kills. 10 mana off. Naga on 3. Deny on the rifle. I feel like Lynn has to stay up here in the north. Would love to have raiders as well. Got a Shadow Hunter on the way, by the way. Lynn would love to stay north because he wants to force Sok to stay back to distract from his expo. Oh, Lynn actually has lots of gold here now. He can go for heal scrolls as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, maybe Lynn did just enough to buy enough time for the expo. Keeps paying off more and more. Lynn's staying at 50 for a long time. It's a lot of gold here streaming in for him. I thought he was about to be broken here, being so far behind on levels. But the expansion might be able to make the difference. We'll see. One Berserker. Scouting here in the middle. Might be able to get away. Triple hero now. We got the Hex. Or is it Heal Wave, maybe? Then with more production. Getting up to 63. Trying to spend the gold now, all that he has. Sok knows, though, where the expansion is. Knows what the doctor ordered. He's in a bit of a weird spot here. He does have a TP to get away. It's not that many units yet. 5 rifles, 3 Griffins. Average upgrades. Lynn's got 2 more Taurens spawning, reinforcing. In we go now. It is Hex first. Holding it for the time being. Torrents here taking a beating from these Griffins. And the Griffins so far completely untouched. Hex on the Blood Mage. That was never going to work with the Holy Light. I don't know if that was the best usage of the Hex right there. Next Torn goes down. Ensnare, though, on the Griffins. Double. Banishes on the Paladin. Hex on the Blood Mage. Trying to kill off these Griffins. One goes down. The other is saved. The Banish is paying off again quite nicely. But the Pally's dropping low. There's danger of him dying, especially with Hex. TP out. Pally saved. And most of the human army is saved. Lots of losses for Lynn. But he has the Expo still running. Sock with so much gold, by the way. Did he forget to macro? I think he forgot to macro. He had like 1,000 gold there for a moment. 1,000 gold on one base. Three, 2, 1. The Orc hero levels still not very impressive. Lynn has no heal scroll anymore. Oh no, excuse me. He still does have one. I would love to see an armor upgrade here for Lynn, but lumber has been difficult this whole game pretty much. Speaking of upgrades, now we get Stormhammers. We didn't even have it before. That's a big damage upgrade in itself. Lynn can run around here, be annoying with the Ensnare. He can try to buy time. He's going hard for the Pally here. But he's got an Invo Potion. Might that be a mistake? Ensnare going for the Griffin. Banish is there again to save it. Level 5 on the Pally. That's a huge level up. Huge healing, especially for the Griffins. Hex against the Siphon. Mana on the Orc unit's very low. It seems like these Berserkers are just tickling the Griffins. Banish again. Stops the Ensnare. Lynn has the heal scroll still, by the way. Gonna need it in a moment to save this Farseer. Can he save him, though? Trying to run away. Mana is there now for the heal wave, finally. Or the level up, I should say, is there. Shadowhunter now on 2 at last. Human army dwindling, but so is the Orc army, I guess. Mana is super low. Almost nobody's got mana anymore. There should be a Hex. Shadowhunter doesn't use it in time. TP out, though. Sock trying to get away. He's got very strong heroes. Not the biggest army. Back to the main. Back for the heal. Lynn here again, seemingly with lots of losses. But the Expo is really, really paying off hard now. Big army. Weak heroes. But a big army with lots of gold. That should mean more heal scrolls as well for Lynn. Farseer can again cancel a bit of healing here. And be annoying. I like that. Double staff now on the human. But the army is tiny. Army at this point, tiny. I like the Berserk activated on these Berserkers. There's no Flame Strike to punish them. That's one Griffin going down. Big kill. There's not much economy to remake those Griffins. The Torrent falls though. Not much damage against the rifles now anymore, but the Pally is super low mana as well. Not for long, however. He's got a mana potion, can use that in a moment. Lynn finally starting to get better levels. 4, 3, 2 now. Still not amazing, I guess. Human hero levels are way stronger. Another Torrent gonna fall. That's again big experience. Blood Mage almost now on level 5. He might retrain again into Blizzard. Into Flame Strike, I mean. Really good banish saves. Really good banish saves here. Farseer, almost dying. One more Griffin was taken out. Lynn back to 50 supply. He lost a lot, but he's also very rich right now, making lots of money. Lynn lost a lot of units as well. Hardly even mining here for a long time. Oh, Sock. Neglecting the mining for a while. He's going to be mining in the main base for a little bit longer. And I feel like Sock could still win this game, man. He's got crazy good heroes. Level 6 Pally is a possibility. Lynn, though, up by 20 supply. 10 of that right now. In production still with the Torrents. Next big consumable. What is it? I didn't see it. Big Invo Potion. Not bad. Very cost-efficient usage here of the army. Got 2 Raiders for Ensnare. Tome of Retraining, by the way. Pally bought a Tome of Retraining for the Blood Mage. He wants to have the Flame Strike soon. 1 Griffin taken out. And a TP on home. Lynn holding on to a big supply lead, but that doesn't have to mean GG. Get a Kodo Beast now as well. Kodo upgrade. Gonna be finished soon. Shadowhunter close to 3. FoCuS about to run out of gold. Can he really do it with no more income? We know Pally Rifles is insane. But is it that insane? Maybe not. Scroll of the Beast here also could be amazing for Lynn. Huge damage boost for his army. He only really has to win 1 more fight and then this game is his with the expansion running. And it's very few units. Very few units for FoCuS. Looks like Lynn finally did enough. Had to fight hard, tooth and claw in this game. At some point it was like 3 or 4 levels behind. But the Expo really paying off here. Look at all that damage. Berserkers with plus 13. Now it doesn't look like tickle damage anymore. And all those losses FoCuS cannot replace. He's out of gold. He's out of hope. He's out of options. He's got insane heroes. But not even enough mana really to perfectly make this work. And the damage output is lacking. Farseer, very hurt. Lynn here. Oh, still taking some damage. Pally Rifles, dude, it is kind of crazy. Pally level 6. We might see the ultimate even. Oh, Kodo Beast. About to get taken out, barely getting away. There was the ult! Invo Potion the Farseer. He's falling back. 20 supply lead. Doesn't have to mean it's over. Imagine if the Blood Mage gets level 6. Blood Mage level 6, I think, would win this game. But that is really far away. Absolutely no gold anymore. But the Pally Rifle is still kicking. Last bit of gold, he goes for a Fire Lord. With Lava Spawn. Okay. I mean, very good against the Peon line here. I'm surprised Lynn isn't going for Torrents. Torrents here would be really good. He's going for the Paladin. He's going for the healer. Invo Potion passed. Pally safe with that, at least for a little while. Kodo Beast didn't get the Devourer off, but good pullback, keeping it alive. Ready with the Hex of the Shadow. Looking for the healer, looking for the Pally. Invo Potion was running a long time. Lava Spawn splitting over here, by the way. Flame Strike, good damage. 1 heal wave comes in. That's it pretty much for the mana. Militia even coming in. Over here we got the Pally getting surrounded. Who's gonna die first? We got 1 Fork Lightning on the Naga. Might want to use it to take out the Paladin. He's so hurt. He's so low. Paladin running into the creeps. Getting staffed away. The Pally survives, but he's completely out of the fight. Lava Spawn. We got 4 of them over here. Crazy finish to the day today. There's 1 Griffin here, by the way. Forgot about the Griffin. Ensnare. Oh, he wants to go for the Pally. He knows the Pally is healing in the main base. Oh, if this backfires. If this backfires. He staffed home the Fire Lord to staff again the Pally, I think. To reposition the staff. Flame Strike. Oh, the Pally's so tanky. He purged it. He purged the heal. Oh. Farseer dead. Farseer dead. Human heroes still here. 1 more rifle goes down. He can go for the resurrect, by the way. He can just resurrect these rifles. Level 2 Fire Lord. Blood Mage is about to be level 6. Farseer dead for 80. Dead for 80 seconds. Oh my god, dude. With 0 gold, the Pally Rifle is still making it work. Somehow. Or is he? Lynn has almost nothing left. Same for Sock. Crazy finish on map 5, dude. And if we think back to springtime, that was the map that Lynn was so far ahead that should have been his, but couldn't close it out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thousands of gold mined. Seemingly not enough. He didn't go Soulburn, by the way. I wonder if that wouldn't have been better. Lava Spawn harassing the peons again. Pally's back. Full mana. Full mana Pally. He didn't rest the rifle, by the way. There were 2 rifle corpses here. 2 rifle corpses were over there. Farseer back in a few seconds. Peons running away from the lava spawn. Lynn's got no units, dude. He's got no units. What do you do here? What do you do? There's no way you can kill this griffin. This is just incredibly strong Holy Light now. Base race. It has to be base race. That's the one way. Lynn's going for pillage. Level 6. Oh shit, the big orange bird. Can you believe? Can you believe that Soccer's winning this game? It does seem like it. Oh, one raider about to fall.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can Lynn lame his way to victory here? Somehow. Oh, look at the Phoenix. He's gonna go res on the island over here. A little bit of a chill out phase. Crazy game. Lynn is not willing to give this up. If he can, he's going to lame this to the ends of the earth. Got a speed scroll. Farseer staying back against the orange bird. You can holy light that guy, by the way. If you have to. Oh, a little bit of flame strike, maybe. Whoops. Looks like this Great Hall is dead. Okay. Full out base race. Little bit of long distance mining here for Lynn at the gold mine. Raiders getting more money with the pillage. With Ensnare, Lynn can try to force movement in certain ways out of this army. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How much mine did he get, by the way, from the pillage here? Decent amount, right? Oh shit, we got quite a few raiders. Of course, terrible for fighting. This is just about building lame now. Funnily, this human army is 1 griffin and 1 rifleman, and it's unbeatable. And a big orange bird.
A town is under siege.
Naga level 5. Fasi level 4. Okay, this was some decent level ups. If Lynn could expand here, that would be hard to reach. Oh, he killed a bird. That's some good experience. But the resummon is immediately ready. Lynn would love to have a Staff of Preservation as well, but... I mean, Staff of Sanctuary, but he doesn't have that. Can't fight him. He can't fight him. Castle's about to be gone, though. Can he make enough raiders to kill all the buildings? Is there a peasant somewhere, by the way? There isn't, right? Castle gone, no more peasants. There will be no more buildings. Could Lynn make a bad rider, maybe, I wonder? Okay, Orange Bird is about to go down. Orange Bird killed. Can he win this fight? With no bird. There's no mana for the Hex. The Fire Lord is pretty low. Oh, the Fire Lord! Almost dead. There's an Invo Potion still. He can use the ult, by the way. Could raise the rifle. It was a big mistake earlier, by the way. Remember when there were 2 rifle corpses here? He could have rezzed those super easy at some point. Now it's only 1 unit left. Also, no invuln anymore. But a heal potion on the Blood Mage. Then expanding again. Long distance mining. Pillage. Then has small sources of gold that he can try to go for. $18 supply only left. 3 heroes and a rifle. And an orange bird. Oh no, wait. He doesn't have the mana for big orange bird right now.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And again, raiders in the main base. A little bit more damage, a little bit more pillage money. Ooh, Lynn. When the expo finishes, one would think this should be him favored. I mean, it has to be him favored, clearly. Suck though, with such strong heroes. But Lynn, he shaved away at the units. Kill a unit here, kill a unit there. And now the damage output is not high anymore unless there's a bird.
A player's forces are under attack.
Suck also being revealed. Lynn now in full control, it seems. Got the peons in position. Splitting his forces. And some good mana here for the Blood Mage. The bird is back. There goes another Berserker. And the Raiders back into the main base. At the end of the day, the question is, how much hit points do we have on these buildings? And maybe, how much hit points do we have on this Fire Lord? No, he doesn't have the damage here to kill the Fire Lord. Lynn is playing Ring Around the Rosie. For Sok to win this game, he has to take out this expansion somehow.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lynn playing this patiently. I feel like this has always been one of his big strengths. Being able to be patient, even in stressful moments. A little bit of creeping, a little bit of gold, a little bit of items. Human army now, far away from the main base. This is the moment to move for the raiders. More pillage money. We got one lava spawn over here. Could be a concern again for the peons.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nope. One raider falls. Big orange bird defending at home. Where's the Farseer? Farseer is here. Farseer dealing with the lava spawn. Naga dealing with the bird. But Pally comes home. Defends the bird. Heals the bird. wonder, how confident is Lynn feeling right now?
A player's forces are
Does he feel like this game is his? Might that be a mistake? Oh, yeah, on the Phoenix is so sick. Wait a minute. Was that more than 600 heal? That looked like more than 600 heal, didn't it? Bird is doing amazing here, but what about these heroes? What about these? The pally isn't here, the healer is gone, and all of a sudden, that is finally the little lack of concentration that Lynn was looking for. Down to only these two. It was only 10 supply left. It is GG, and at last, Lynn takes the win. Hard 4 points. Whew. That almost turned into a disaster for Lynn. Springtime map number 2 was where Lynn was supposed to take the 2-0. That was lost, but he wins map 3. Sock brings it back with a fast expo game par excellence on Hammerfall. And then a nail biter. Great series today. One of my favorite series so far of the Super League. Absolutely wonderful. That was a beauty. Ah, great day. Do we know what the next games for tomorrow are going to be? It was just announced. Tomorrow, we're going to have 120 versus 40. Oh, shit. Kaho versus Life. And Lawlight versus Labby. The 3 games tomorrow for the Super League. There's apparently also show matches happening now in a moment with the Gladiator Cup.
How good to see the old gamers still owning less than 3.
Yo, Bugs done it with the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Varian Rin, with the resub. Thank you, Radar, with the first time Prime sub. I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to cover the show match as well as coming up now, guys. I'm sorry. It's going to be a longer stream tomorrow with more games. A little bit of a shorter stream today. I have some things I have to take care of here, I'm afraid. But yeah, we're going to be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Today I was a little bit late because I didn't know that Neo was not here. Neo's feeling a little bit sick. Should be back pretty soon. But yeah, I'm going to be here tomorrow, of course. Thank you all very much for tuning in. I will see you back here tomorrow. And I say goodbye, take care, and have a good one.